What in the sweet blazes? Something happened. Hang on. I broke something.
Oh
There we
no.
go. Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everybody. Home of technical difficulties because I make a screen too big. We're back with City of Illumination. If you don't know about it, Companion with the Absurd Redux Edition is out, as well as First Gate. So head over to Drive Through RPG if you want a physical copy. If you just want a digital, head over to my Ko-fi, Biscuit Tin RPG, to pick one up. I've actually released a couple new things recently. However, most of my stuff now is behind memberships. There will be some free stuff out there just because, I want to entice people. But brand new curses have dropped, and how to use them, and how to create your own. New additions will be added literally as I get bored and make new stuff because that's what I do. And then we've already started working on. We've got the ideas boiling around in our brains for the second and potentially final book for the first gate before we start breaking off into new territory, where we'll investigate what happens if you get pulled into the black hole. There's little bits and pieces inside First Gate that tell you what happens in there and what lives in there, but not really a layout for what it looks like. We'll dig into that in the next book. And many releases will be dropping. Those will obviously behind the First Gate Citizen membership level on my Ko-fi. So if you want to support and follow, that is the best way to do it. Everything that is behind that First Gate Citizen is free. It's just $15 a month, so go ahead and sign up. We also have the $10 and $5 tier. $10 tier is the patron pact. And with that, once a month, you can reach out to me and I will help you create something for your game. Item, magic, spell, whatever. I will work with you. So join up and help support an indie creator as he's on his journey to absolutely stop working for corporate America. Okay, Mike, all yours.
I feel that. Anyways, we will go ahead and pick up where the Sandstormers are currently at in the world of Anzoria. Just a quick reminder, we will not be having sessions, at least on Saturday, or yeah, here on Saturdays at this time, the next couple weeks. So the 18th and the 25th. Obviously, 25th are holidays here in the stateside, and those who celebrate holidays during that time. And obviously, next month, Christmas and New Year's. So let's go ahead and dive right back into City Illumination. A month has passed, and the party has conducted themselves in preparation for the trip and invasion onto the Tornado Atolls to one, look for the expedition fleet that was sent there previously, months, almost a year now, but also hunt down Yelkates, the ever elusive Dragonborn the party had encountered a year ago, with his patron Nycerelia, who they let outside into the world again. But also, beyond onto the Dagnia Island itself, the party seeks the City of Illumination. The last whereabouts of where Godolina crashed it thousands of years ago, just after the Third Sundering Wars. We'll go ahead and do a quick recap of what happened last week. A lot happens, a lot of sad things, but a lot of good things, if you look at it in a different perspective. So, at the time, it is Otano II of Anyand, 343rd Imperial Cycle, Age of the Phoenix, around 9:20 p.m. We will be going back in time as the party would teleport, catch up with time skips. Bleeding out on the weathered, damp stone floor, Tav faded in and out of consciousness. Reeling from blood loss, visions of concentrated fury and hate began to boil within her heart and mind, for the wild magic summoned seconds earlier began to take shape. Beckoned by the god of murder, she was compelled to kill Ox to compensate the loss she had suffered through this entirety. Exploited by malign influences, the rest of the party now faced a two-front battle. The retired Arbites, led by Molshiad, surged into the temple chambers. Their goal was the gauntlets, and everything else were merely obstacles. Facing legendary adventurers from across the ocean, the Sandstormers now braced for an enemy with just as powerful powerful magical items, spells, abilities, and skills that rivaled and in some instances surpassed theirs. Stopping Ox from taking the hand was paramount, and the Arbites showed their focus was on him from the beginning, with a wall of force enveloping him. Biz faced off against the massive gift warrior known as Olba, who crashed into Biz's area with his thunderous mace and bloody chained armor. Tav was fortunately soon kidnapped by a human Arbite known as Roland, who planned to throw her unconscious body over the temple and dispatch with her quietly and effectively. Fortunately, Stephen rushed to save his adopted mother, who, when revived, returned the favor by leaving him to fight a stronger enemy alone. Overwhelmed by this man, Stephen was pushed off the pyramid's balcony. The anathema ascendant quickly sought, escaping with the hand, and lowered its own barrier to retrieve it. Using its regenerative abilities to the fullest, it sacrificed snake limbs to grab onto it and rush away through the battle between the Sandstormers and the Arbites of Molchiad. Given pursuit, both Ox and Godolina would not be denied this time. However, Tav entered the room and unleashed a psychic lance directly onto Ox, slowing his pursuit and shocking the party. Thankfully, Molchiad also wanted the hand, and one of his companions, the undead-looking Asimar man named Akmonu, commanded his summoned earth elemental to throw a nearby 12-foot statue at the snake monster above. Effective, it smashed and toppled the giant snake, forcing it to the ground. In dire straits, Silver needed to escape, and with the assistance of Godolina, found her path around the summoned sphere of darkness erected by Molchiad. Unfortunately, waiting on the other side was Suvex, the Shadow Elf assassin, who plunged his legendary dagger of the Raven Queen deep into Silver's chest, silencing her. And not soon thereafter, Corlax was soon impaled by bolts by Roland and was felled. Escaping an even larger gift warrior, Biz and Laguna soon met at the main floor of the chamber and assessed the situation, more so Biz. Laguna was hunting down Walkman at the time. Olba was the only one Olba was one that one could not remain in close proximity with. Seeing firsthand, his armor produced an iron field of thorns, and when bleeding, absorbed it and produced a blood layer on top of his armor, making him almost killable. Moving to the next pillar with the hand, the snake monstrosity let out a summoning screech to all snakes and monsters in the area to make their way here, and he looked to flee through the main entrance. The gem dragonborn known as Silvador unleashed yet another lightning bolt, felling the snake monstrosity finally, who dropped the gauntlet through the floor as the annihilation field erased anything in its wake. Unleashing her sunbeam again, Godolina widened the entry hole, and rushing in, of course, was Ox. Molchiad, ever calm through the entire ordeal, offered Godolina a truce, as he would not hesitate to silence the party here if it meant securing a dangerous artifact from monsters like the Yuan-Ti in this region. Godolina had to accept and called to Biz to prepare his spell. Accepting they would not defeat Molchiad under these circumstances, she would remember this and swallow her pride today. As she and Molchiad calmed their camps, Tav flew in. Using a scroll dimension door, she rushed in after Ox. Falling and reaching for his key to victory, unfortunately, Tav closed the gap and unleashed her signature move on her friend that was in need of help. Blade Flourish. Like rays of fiery white and red light piercing the falling body of Ox, turning his body into Swiss cheese and pushing him with a final act of spite face first in the hand of Darkness's palm. Carving the remains of Ox into ribbons of flesh, Tav was relieved from her haze of hate and realized her sin and lapse of weakness. The battle was over, and the gauntlet was handed to Molchiad. Gathering around, Biz teleported back to the house in Mercerna, but sent word to the crew on board the Ocean Walker. Promised by Molchiad, Ox, Corlax, and Silver would be revived. But they would all owe Molchiad in terms of clout, with the D1, the Grand Admiral, and the Stalker Palatina, which would include him and his ilk to join the invasion against the Freeborns and possibly hit his corpse, to everyone's frustration. The Sandstormers would prepare for a month as the ship slowly mustered in Mercerna, and soon they would set out to end Yolkates and Prundus, and finally find this blasted city of illumination. So, that's where we find ourselves today. It is currently Otano the Second of Blossom Crown. It's around 7 a.m. It is a chill day still. It is getting warmer with the new year. And a month has passed. So we'll quickly go over what everyone has done, purchased, acquired. Obviously, Ox You still have one thing that you were looking for, which we'll get to today,
Okie dokie.
before things get on. You all took jobs. The easiest jobs were protection and within the region to keep it timely. Also, you had to wait a week at least for George and the rest of the guys on the Ocean Walker to come back around the horn from Vinash. Making a little bit of money, borrowing some from friends and companions and allies. You've all acquired gear and set yourselves up in preparation for the mustering. During that time, I will say that Gleon, with everything that has transpired and never truly feeling attached to the party, to the group, has decided to take the rest of his cuts. And upon returning to Macerna with the rest, with George, will take his leave from Sandstormers. But we'll go ahead and start off with Biz. Biz, over the course of the month, you were training yourself, training with companions, and searching for things to help yourself and Silver get through this final ordeal. You can briefly go ahead and explain, go over what Biz has done and stuff like that. I know there's some conversations you wish to have too as well. So
Uh, I spend the month, mostly just training. I, uh, Me and Silver work very, very hard, and I am much more, I guess, like strict about just being around the crew of the Sandstormers. I think it's very clear that he has a very like become more distant after what's happened. Uh, I've gotten a rod of absorption, but I've sold one of my items and I've gotten my con up. Uh, Spent all my money. And I think in his downtime, he's been slowly, just like a piece of wood, he's just been slowly whittling into something that isn't quite finished yet by the end of the month. But spending his time doing it, just thinking. I guess eventually, I guess probably something's gonna happen. A war council with everyone, but um, eventually he would like to talk to Godolina about the contract she's taken on uh with Molchiad.
okay, we can quickly talk to her right now. So you catch Goldalina, probably somewhere in the city. She's been in deep meditation for the entirety of the month. She has checked up on everybody, seeing how they're going, continuing to share connections with everybody. You can see that she's trying to prepare herself for this. This is her last chance, and she can't let anyone down on this one. So she also has distanced herself a little bit, but she's still coming around, hanging out, drinking, hugging with the rest of the crew. She was the one that saw Leon leave because I don't think anyone probably would have said bye. Maybe Kyrus,
I don't know who
George.
Gleon is.
Exactly. You don't know who Leon is. So like probably just like him and Godolina and maybe George. Well, George probably be there because he's the captain of the ship. George and Kyrus, because they hung out with him the most. They're just like, hey man, no hard feelings. So you're just there.
Just hanging out, being like, "Who's that guy?"
This guy.
I don't know who you are, but goodbye.
So Godolina turns to you and says, Bismuth?
Godolina.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into something very dangerous. And you seem I while angry about what happened, I am very thankful for what you have taken on in terms of debt, I suppose.
Hmm.
It's not your burden to fully bear in this situation, I feel.
It is.
Is
You
it
weren't
though?
here. You weren't here from the beginning, Biz. These people, your friend Sterling, our friend Sterling, Fox, Dev, they rescued me and they agreed to help me, and they're still here. Even with a little push from my end and from others, they're still here trying to help me, and they're suffering. I feel for Ox. I feel for Taff, and I feel for Sterling so much. Like I feel for you and Silver. So I have to do this. Otherwise, all of this pain would have meant for nothing. All of this that I put them through. I am the one who is lucky to have them. It's more than a matter of obligation, Bismuth.
Mm.
You would do the same for Sterling, I would assume. I mean, clearly. And she
Of
looks you from
course.
top to bottom.
Yes, yes, that's correct. I suppose. I just, mm, I this whole war. We're going into a war. I just feel like perhaps, I don't know. I worry that you may be taking on more than you can handle.
When I was first recruited by Coriel, thousands of years ago, I was very young. I was a grunt, foot soldier. I served with ancient, powerful angels who had already served 1,000 years during the Sundering Wars. I remember glimpses of great, powerful battles of titans, angels, and demons in austral space. I was never a commander, but I still remember as much as I can. And you were right, I'm not. I think I am over my head on this. I'll be honest with you. I've told the party that I was a warrior on the city, but really I was just a scribe. I had to fight for my life when the city went down. So really I want to prove to myself that I am a warrior that deserves the title of Sin Invicta and all the lives of my brethren that died that fateful day at Pruntus's hands. It wasn't for nothing. That I survived for a reason. That's why it's beyond obligation, Bismuth. This is my life, my legacy, my future. And I have wrapped the sand swimmers around it, and now they are intertwined with my path.
I understand. Just be careful, I guess. Can't give everything away.
Wise words. Bismuth. Those are very wise words indeed. She will go ahead and she tells you a little bit more about, because you're like an outsider. You're no, to the group, right? You don't talk to them really. So she feels a little bit more safer and comfortable. Maybe because she wants to keep the visage, that she is this powerful angel, but she has flaws. So she confides with you a little bit. So, and she does express her concerns, but she's very happy. Honestly, she's overjoyed. Really, there's someone who will think otherwise in the group. That was always the problem. There's no voice of reason. And she tells you that at the time she had her memories blanked, so she wasn't herself. She said maybe if she was herself, things would have been different. But that's how things go. Was there anything specific you wanted to ask, Godolino? Anything else?
I don't think so, other than that, really.
Okay. She will say that the City of Illumination, maybe you tell her things too. She will tell you that the City of Illumination can help you. She truly believes it. Since she is the only one now left who has walked the fabled fragmented golden library that's within the city, she can tell you that there is an assortment of books and stuff that could assist you in Silver. She would willingly allow you to look into it for a time. And you may know a little bit about the Golden Library, and you know of its power, its influence, and how it, though meant for good, is still alluring and can feed on to your lesser traits and emotions like greed, lust, jealousy. You'll want stuff more. You'll want to learn more. You'll want to be like, well, I want to be more powerful. There are things that could do that in that library. That's why it's so dangerous.
I should definitely stay out of that library.
Yeah, they want to keep some people out of there.
That's why she looks at you. She says, that's why we need to. That's why she's like, I want you. I need your help. I need another voice of reason. And and she shows you her wrist. She shows you her wrist with the tattoo. It's still gold, faintly, but you can see that there are darker shades beginning to permeate around the edges. She tells you that Ox's power is strong, is growing, in fact. I need time to figure this out. He needs guidance and needs help. So I'm asking you if you could help me as well after this is done for a time. And I'll offer you a boon portion of the library as compensation.
I will do what I can.
I know you'll do the right thing. I know you're a good person because, and she points to your chest where your heart is. She says, because you need to know more about that. That's a threat and also a blessing. The way I say it, you should probably know more about it. Because you're the only Titan spawn. I don't know if you know this, but you're what is considered a primal guardian. You have the power to control these creatures, create more. I hope you do something with it for good. And that I hope I don't have to see you down the road. That's not a threat, it's a joke.
No, I got that. I'm from what I can tell, I'm fully in control now, and I don't plan on giving the reins away again. So as long as I'm here, I don't plan on doing anything bad.
As someone who has fought them before, I would recommend you seek some out because they will probably look for you and want to eat you. Honestly, I don't know much about the behavior of the Titan spawn. I just fought them. Was there anything else?
Not with Scuttling, I don't think. I think I mean I probably in like the long term of the conversation, I probably confide in her a bit as well.
Sure.
But eventually I probably try to I just try to talk to Sterling's crew in whatever way. Just
Gassan and Verkati, aside from Orestes, who's still in the ship. Gassan has accepted you for the most part. He's just trying to get used to you, right? So he talked with Silver more. Verkati, you can see he's very transparent and he's accepted the loss of Sterling already and has moved on. So he sees you as an extension of him. Not to mention he sees you capable. You're actually far smarter in terms of stats, Sterling. And you will great power. And also are elusive and estranged like he is. Though he was never really like that for the party, but his life he was. And you learn that. So you have a good, probably like a stable, balanced relationship with Verkati. Gerson stable as well, but he gotta get used to it still. A month has passed, and you probably trained with him, so the bond's there. There's bonds. They're just different bonds. All right, so we'll go ahead and move on to Tav. Tav, what do you do over the course of the month? What do you purchase, and who do you want to specifically speak to during that time?
Well, first, Carlox and Ox is talking to. That's like as soon as they wake up and being resurrected. But we can go over what I bought. I just bought some more healing potions because they're always needed. And I got a bow for Wusu because she probably needs it. Who knows? We're gonna have to shoot some bad guys.
Yeah, Galahar probably would have helped you acquire it, and it is a beautiful dragon. I think dragon wing bow.
Dragon
Very hard to
Dragon wing longbow.
Dragon wing longbow, very hard to come by. Specifically, only fashioned for the Draconian armies, the dragon armies of Tiamat. But You learn that Galahad has some old friends that are associates, no longer, but associates back then with the Mortar Vile. Procure some weapons from across the oceans. You probably have seen that they stole it from the Draconians. But powerful item nevertheless, especially since Vosu found one that could infuse radiant energy.
Yeah.
Light. So
That's all I bought, but
yeah.
Let's go talk to Corlox. And Ox.
So Corlox is actually with Ox. They actually woke up together over at Molshiad's summoning scroll, his store. That's now still closed and now turned into just basically a base of operations. So you probably would have learned quickly. Goldalina probably would have told you if she saw him. So you arrive there. There are a couple of those goggle intelligencers with the hook hands, and they're just sitting there. And one of them knocks on the door. Opening door just ajar is the human man, the one that kidnapped you and kicked your son off the balcony. He has his helmet off, and he's a dashing, dark-skinned man with this beautiful goatee, curly, dark hair, blue eyes, and he opens the door like, yeah, opens the door.
No, I remember.
Miss Siviner, yes, you may enter. No hard feelings.
Yeah, he didn't die, so no hard feelings. So
That's very true.
yeah.
They're
Good luck
in
with
the,
whatever you're doing with this here, that goatee. Good luck with that. Let's see if it survives the battle.
He smirks, but then sighs and closes the door behind you. He tells you that they're in the nearby salon. Molshed is in front of you, Ox, since you're there. Ox and Corlox.
Is this poster pre? Well, it's probably post me getting out of the chains
Post.
and making this choice. Huh,
Yeah, it's post. So
okay.
yeah, so Corlox knows about it, but so far no one knows about what Molshed asked for. So Tav, you're here. But you see Molshed, he's in his bathrobes and slippers, little Dragonites on the bottom, like Pokemon Dragonite. And
Hey,
sipping tea.
I recognize those.
He's like, old dragon Pokemon tea, baby. Anyway,
You've been to my home.
yeah. Also, half dragon, half fairy. Yeah. Okay, so because fairy's broken. Well, it used to be. Anyways, yeah, three of them are there. You do see Akimonu standing in the corner, yawning. Molshe looks in. Death. It's good to see you. Well, maybe not, but did you need something, or you're probably looking for Ox?
Yeah, looking for both of them. I have some things to talk to them about. Can we have some privacy, if that's okay?
Yeah. He takes his teacup and his tray of biscuits and walks out behind you. Says, "Come on, Okmonu." And Okmonu's like, "Oh yeah." Walks outside. Walks onto the hall. They make their way down the hall. But yeah, you guys have the room yourself.
Okay.
They have these like these sliding doors.
I run up and hug Corlox. Say,
She
oh
hugs
my
you.
god, I can't believe you died and I did nothing about it.
Yeah, she's crying too.
Oh my
You guys are
God.
both sobbing. You guys are both sobbing right now.
The look on Ox's face of absolute betrayal is palpable. Just.
I will get to you.
Yeah, so she's just sobbing. She's like, I can't believe I got killed again.
I never want that to happen again, but it probably will. Just before any of that, just before you die again, I just want to say that I love you more than anything. Just so you know that.
She returns the favor, and she tells you that I need to prepare for this trip. She looks at you. She says, I think I need to pull out some of the old tricks. You can see that and for Ox 2, you notice that after she's revived, she's basically just been lost in her mind, in her own thoughts. She's sort of sitting there staring. But you can see that her eyes move, so she's definitely thinking of stuff. You notice that both Utav and Akshi has a notebook out, and she has written in High Eastian. Do you speak High Eastian, Tav?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so it's very lavish notes about what she wants to do. You can see that she says need to return to Harlequin Sefari. Not Sefari. Niari. Reclaim old gear. Seek wisdom from the Oracle. And then find book or find secret book. That's what's written on her notebook.
Hmm.
And she says, I'm gonna go use the ladies' room, and she's gonna stand up with her book and walk out real quick. So it's just you and Ox.
just Ox like looks over at Tab and then just turns away. Like literally turns his whole body on the table. Just pout mode.
Can I hug you, Ox?
No.
Oh, okay. I okay. I have some explaining to do. I'm
Yeah.
very sorry for kicking you into the hand of darkness. I couldn't control it. The god of murder took over me, and my only what's the word? My only goal was to kill you. And I'm very sorry about that.
You know, that's been a running theme with this party for a while, and it sucks.
Yeah, it really does. I didn't want. Most times, I just wanted to stab you a little bit. That's fair, I think. I never wanted to kill you. It 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 wasn't nice of me, I would say. How are you feeling? Are you not about me, but about
Oh, you mean in
yourself?
general?
And...
You mean in general? Let's see
Yeah.
here. My life on this world started for unknown reasons. I was stuck here. This tattoo. I can't leave. I'm stuck here forever until I find a way to break the curse, and then I have to keep an oath to a celestial being to atone for what I've done. During that time, the person who I'm in love with is probably going to die, so I'll never see her again. On top of that, I have been killed or outright destroyed, or almost killed by this party. One, two, three. I don't know how many times. Every time I make a choice, it's questioned, and then it's okie dokie, and then I'm the bad guy again. All right, so that sucks. You combine that with the fact that, oh yeah, my best friend just threw me into an orb of annihilation.
Yeah. You had a rough year, I would say.
Oh, a year. Uh huh.
Yeah, most of your life. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
No, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm over it. But yeah, I have things I've got to do before we leave to go finish this, and I disappear for who knows how long. So that's fun. I've broken oaths, man. Man, I tried to do what was right. Turns out darkness grabbed onto me, and it was evil. And then I make another deal because I don't understand anything about pantheons or gods. I didn't outright know he was evil. I just thought he just, like one of them guys is like, I do it to get it done. No, he's an asshole. So I did that. And then I broke that oath, and then everyone called me Oathbreaker. That was fun and handy. I was breaking an oath to an evil deity, which I thought was okie dokie, but nope, not okie dokie. And now I am inextricably tied to one of our other party members, Godolina, via this tattoo here, which is probably the second coolest tattoo I own now. So that's a bonus.
Yeah, being tied to Godolina isn't too bad, I would say. It's a little bit with the going to you being tied to her, being tied to someone else. That's a bit problematic, but better than nothing, I would say.
True. Better than being dead, I guess. I mean, depending on how you look at it. I've got two options.
Yeah.
I can try to make the best out of this and inextricably, just screw up, like I do, and be blamed for all the things that went wrong again. Or I could have died, and somehow that still would have been blamed on me. So that's awesome. The point is I'm fine, and I'll get over it. I
You
just made a
don't-
very solid life decision not to choke the shit out of Molshiad, so I think I'm on the right track.
Yeah, I'm very proud of you for not doing that.
I would have died.
Yeah, you would have again.
So for the time being, we're not great, but we can work together.
So I'm off the best friend position.
Yeah, that spot has been taken by Steven.
There. He's a very good friend.
My other friend is dead.
Oh god, yeah. RP.
What's his name? Bismuth?
Bismuth, yeah.
No, that's the one that's alive.
Don't you remember Sterling?
Yeah, that was more of a haha in my head.
Yeah, that wasn't a haha funny joke. That was like pretty sad, Ox.
It's really funny if you think about it, but don't really. The point is I'm going to take all this pain that's been dealt to me in my life and I'm going to use it against our enemies. And maybe after I've atoned and a couple centuries have gone by, I will absolutely ring you up if you're still around, and we can go out for coffee. But until then, we have a common goal, and that's it.
Okay.
I will help you, you will help me, and it'll be very transactional.
Oh.
Sorry, Tav.
Okay. I get it.
It's very hard to get over being thrown into death twice by the same person.
When was the first time?
Oh, it was exactly the same day. Only you weren't alone. Somehow you convinced everybody else. I'm kidding. I know that was probably something else, but you all killed me.
Oh
then
yeah,
brought me
yeah,
back.
yeah. We stabbed you and stuff
Yeah,
like
I was
that.
on
Yeah.
the ground bleeding out. That was awesome. And then I was brought back and I was like, awesome. I guess we got over that. And then suddenly you killed me. So I guess you weren't over it. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
was over it, but then yeah, stuff happens.
Yeah.
Wild magic,
you know what, Tav? We're fine. Like, we can be friends again. But you're not my best friend.
Okay, yeah, I can work with friends.
Perfect.
I don't.
I'm glad we talked this
Okay.
out.
glad we had this.
Ox turns around and gives you a hug.
Oh, I hug him back.
So I'm going to take on some jobs, Tav, and I'm going to be away from the city for a while because I'm going to take all of my pupils to where I grew up.
Yeah, to the dunes.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to train up mine also and get them used to the new powers a little bit so they can really fight for their lives because we're gonna need that.
Definitely going to have to work with Laguna. You got to find a way to get his power back without the downside.
Yeah, don't try to push him too much towards that power. I know it's really helpful, but the closer he gets, he might fall into his old behavior or get thrown into it.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not impulsive or anything. We'll figure it out.
No, you're definitely not impulsive. You have never done an impulsive decision in your life.
Not once.
Not once.
Everything has been thought out and clear for at
Very
least
thought out.
4 seconds.
That long? Wow.
Right? I'm a
I thought it was
paragon of
like-
patience.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
go-
gonna do stuff now.
Poor Alex is just standing in the doorway, just like, yeah. This is palpable. This right here is palpable. I'm gonna continue this outside. I will see you later, Tav. I will see you later, Ox.
Bye, Loxy.
Well, yeah, just like hovers behind her. Yeah. One hovers outside with Akmodu.
What was to do with that Melchad?
I don't know.
What
He
do we
seems
have
all
to
right,
do?
though. You
Yeah,
I used to
I
think
mean,
he
what
was
do you have-
humble, but he's actually not a bad guy.
What do you have to do for him? Does he brought us back?
Oh, we have to like give him clout or whatever, talk good
Oh.
about him. It's fine.
God. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
That's no problem. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with your stuff. I'm gonna go do something. I don't know right now.
Okie dokie, have fun. Bye.
Bye.
Talk about a roller coaster of emotion there. Gotta stay on brand, everybody.
Oh god.
You're muted.
I'm glad I was when I said that. No, I said that was the most estranged thing I've ever seen between two people. All right, so Tav, you continue with your training. You train rigorously with Lorenza Vosu with her new bow, who is very grateful. She says she won't lose this one this time.
It wasn't your fault, but the first one, it was Ox's, kind of.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like, I didn't want to say it.
He's
So-
not here. We can say whatever we want.
Oh my gosh. All right, so Giphy, jeez, Givy, with Givy as well, and then yes. So, the crate of healing potions finally arrived. They're on back order, but they do finally arrive near the end of the month. Ox, what do you do for the month, and stuff like that? And,
Okie
who do
dokie.
you need to talk to?
So I was gonna talk to honestly, other than doing minor contracts in the area, I was gonna take my entire crew out to the dunes. That's where we're gonna train. It's gonna be a train fest outside of work.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
we were gonna talk to Dagny about Laguna to see
Sure.
if she had a way to get back a portion of his power
Okay.
without the downsides, hopefully.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
obviously be on the lookout for
Yeah.
obviously not a instrument of supremacy or anything, but something strong enough for me to wield and not be like, this is stupid.
Yeah. Also, by the way, your items. The only thing that you have on you are the Axe of the Blight Lord, bag of holding with everything in it, the Brazen Band, the Flame Pendant, and one superior healing potion. Everything else is inert. We're gone.
All right, well, I'm just gonna delete it then.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ox.
It's fine. I don't know what any of that's about. Oh yeah, and I guess I'm gonna be. Oh, there went my fetching hound's femur.
Yeah.
The edge of the
Can leave it to
Redwater
dog.
Gourd was gorgeous, but now it's gone.
Yeah.
I had one potion of healing superior left.
Superior. Yeah. So everything else
Okay.
gone. Your bombs. Yeah.
Not the bombs.
Yeah. Oh, Aegis of the Water
The-
Lily is
The
gone.
Sending Stones are gone.
My boots of striding and
Your
springing.
boots of
are
striding
gone.
and springing are gone. Your glasses are gone. Definitely gone.
Oh man, my brazen band is gone. That saved me so many times.
No, you have the Brazen Band. You still have the Flame Pendant, and that's it.
Okay.
And all the bag of holding and the Axe of Bright Lord.
Well, I'll have to grab that in a second. Eyes
Yeah.
of minute seeing. Oh man, my golden grade athletic coat is gone.
Yeah, you lost your golden coat. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a new one, which is gonna be a back
Oh,
order.
my mimic cloak.
Your Mimic Cloak, which you never used, is also gone.
Oh man, now I was actually planning on using it. No more sending stones. Balms. Oh, my 9 hallucination potions.
Your 9 hallucination potions that you forgot to use. Yeah,
I used one of them last game.
no, you did not.
Absolutely
Oh, you
wrecked
used one
that
of them.
guy.
Yeah, you did use one. Yeah,
All right, bag of holding is good. My carpet of flying is safe. Fine, thankfully.
yeah.
What
yeah.
about my handy haversack? Is that gone too?
That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and everything else that was either with another character or on the ship. So cool. I've
That's
got
fine.
those.
Yeah,
All right. Shit. All right.
yeah.
I need to get potions. Too. So
Dagny and their tribe can obviously offer you some help. So
Okay.
they can give you like 100 or so balms, and you can roll a D8 for normal healing potions and a D6 for greater healing potions, but that's all they have to spare.
nice. 8 healing potions.
Oh, nice, nice.
That's for the graders, right?
That's for the normal. The
Normal.
D8s is normals.
Okay.
D6s are D6s graders.
6. Just gonna get these done real quick. 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let me grab this
So
back.
you go back, train. You speak with Dagny. What do you ask Dagny for help on
Training
helping?
training in general. Well, I'm gonna ask the tribe to help me train, but for her specifically, I'm asking her help with Laguna.
Okay. Cool. Oh, sorry, excuse me. So speaking with Dagny, during the course of the month, you train with with your tribesmen, your family, your clan. Goldaria is out there training with the crew too, because she's probably like the rest of your companions will be the same CR as her, but she was the strongest of the tribe besides you, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And during the course of that time, you speak with Dagny, and Dagny, she sees the tattoos. She doesn't know what these tattoos mean, and not even Laguna knows what they mean. They were just there for when he was a child. That's all he remembers. Dagny does know that these kinds of things, there's these tribes, these clans, these peoples that use characters and hieroglyphs and markings infused with magic. They not only tattooed it on their bodies, but they would also write it on walls, on rocks and stuff like that. It's another form of magic. These from the Central Sands, which is predominantly where those are at, could be likely, but Central Sand is dangerous, or full of wandering mobs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So she does her own research while you guys train, and she attempts to do and utilize some of her own methods when she was a warrior. She would try and call, like, she was a former barbarian champion of Grimesh, so she knows a little thing or two about serving a mighty, vengeful deity who demands nothing but carnage.
Mm-hmm.
So she uses these, ritualistic training methods, barbaric conditioning methods as well. You also add your own things from your own school of training. And during the course of it, it's still unsure of how or what can be done to regain something of Laguna's until one cloudy day in the desert.
I feel like you were about to say one fateful day, and I was like, well.
During intense training, Laguna found himself very frustrated in a bloody bout between both Kumal and his new halfling form, which he's bulked out even more. Like, he is taking, he sees himself, though still quite strong for a halfling because he retains his stats. He's small, so he looks at Narzan, and Narzan, being the man-child orc, how orc he is, always laughs at him a lot of times. Especially when he loses to Kumal, he just obviously spitefully says, "Short man," and really, obviously, since especially if he loses to Narzan, Kumal's still sore winner or
Mhm.
sore loser. Sorry, sore winner. So when he wins, um, in a bloody bout with Narzan, he discovers his maybe his lineage through his barbarian way, and he actually goes back to his roots. He doesn't know what confounded over him, what manipulated him, but it's probably because of these tattoos. So when he now fights, his tattoos burn red and they bleed. For he is a barbarian of the path of blood in actuality. I'll go ahead and give you the stats on him.
Oh boy.
Nothing too crazy, but his blood rages are very good. He has the scent of death, so he can smell his victims from a mile away.
Oh god.
And he can also now understand people by touching the blood of them. And he'd be like, I know the resistances and stuff like that. Yep.
That's not terrifying at all.
Nope. And so when he engages in combat now with Kumal, maybe even you, when blood is spilt around him, he uses it and burns and slashes his enemies now, making him quite a maelstrom in combat. To the dismay of Narzan and Kumal, who are like, I don't have anything special. But are
just looking at
still
both like,
like brutish brutes themselves, in their own
shut
right.
up! I gave you back your weapons.
So during that time, it calls a celebration, and even though it is quite visceral, the clan celebrates Laguna's triumph, his return to maybe his true path. Now that he is clear of mind too, you can see that he controls this newfound path with efficiency and the instilled ferocity that you've instilled with him past year. Sorry, excuse me, allergies. So yeah, you do get a job from Jeffrey. Because you probably tell Jeffrey, like, hey, Jeffrey,
I need a couple bucks.
I need a couple gold plat, or I need a couple platinums. And I need some good jobs. And obviously you've been working with the rest of the team here and there, doing your own jobs. The easiest ones, protective custody or protection, bodyguard. You spend 8 hours to maybe 12 hours just watching and walking over with one of the merchant lords. Easy money, and the merchant lords are willing to pay you guys good money because you're heroes. You get one from Jeffrey because you do probably tell Jeffrey, like, hey, I'm looking for a weapon, man. I lost a lot, right? So he tells you that he found a quest, and it's one that involves escorting one of Picano's old friends, and it looks like to be another simple mission. He says that if you learn from him and talk with him, maybe you'll learn some stuff, since he used to be an old adventurer. He used to be an old treasure seeker, treasure hunter. So this powerful merchant lord hails from Epic Ketla, and you meet him at the docks of Macerna, and you act as bodyguard and earn a fair wage. You earn 2,500 gold from him just from escorting him around town, visiting Lord Picano's estate, which does get a little bit awkward, but Barkita is not there. Bram is, though, so Bram's just like there.
Just like every time I look over, just kind of sad, but then like, never mind.
Yeah, he's like, you're not dude, I get it. Just surprised that you're here. You notice that the merchant lord, whose name is Ogunlie, he is a large, sun-kissed, skin-colored man with long midnight hair and silver eyes. He has I forgot what it's specifically called, but he has one of like those Egyptian beer holders. He has one of those, but it's not like quite Egyptian. It's still woven with leathers and stuff, and there's some iconographies of like metal rings and coins, but yeah, it's not too extravagant. But he has that on. And very few people in the Federation have these. These are probably like from like the first generations of like the people that claim these lands in ancient times, like the original founders of this land. And he confides in you and tells you that he is a huge fan. His son looks up to you and the Sand Swimmers. You're a real beacon of hope. But he also tells you that he's heard a lot of things what you've done, and he has a lot of people in the city that work for him. They see the things that you do and your party does, and he tells you that he was once an adventurer like himself, and that he sees a lot of darkness in you. And it's surprising that he's telling you all these things. 'Cause he's so
I just look at him like, I'm
straightforward.
sorry.
Yeah, who are you again? But he tells you some of his stories, and he tells you some very horrific stories when he was a freelancer, and then he eventually left the freelancer because all of his friends died. Because the Ministry of Fortune doesn't care about freelancers, so hope maybe that changes in the future with you and the Sandswimmers, or whoever, right? Hopefully it changes. But he tells you these grisly stories and how eventually he allowed himself to focus on his own self-preservation with all the loss. And so he climbed the ranks, earned a fortune, and retired as a merchant lord. Simple, easy, luxurious life. But he tells you the amount of blood and bodies that the foundation of his golden mansion is built upon. And he says he goes with that every day.
just life goals.
Oh, God.
He tells you that the path you walk on is not unheard of. People walk all the time. It's just that most people don't survive. He tells you that the outcomes are always different at the end. He says you could become the person like me, or you could be something more. And he tells you that I hope that you become something more and not just settle like I did in my luxurious life as a merchant lord. Because you could probably find something more and better out there. He actually invites you to his residence in the city of Macerna, out in the noble areas, actually not too far away from Lord Picanos, and you find out that he has the largest house in all of the city.
Just inside my head, man, maybe I should have set up with this dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Lord Ogunlier is just, he first of all, he's like part of the council in Apicella, so he's higher already than Picanos.
Mm-hmm.
But it works for him because he's friends. So he confides to you and tells you that when you get to his door and he offers you inside, he says, "My son looks up to you because you saved his life during the invasion of the demons."
Like I just look up, I'm like, oh, this is a bright spot.
Yeah. If you had not done what you had to do, and he looks at you and says, "I know what you had to do for the most part. Blood, conflict, peace, chaos, and order, they go hand in hand. And we both know those quite well. My son is alive thanks to you. And once again, I see that you walk a similar path that I did when I was an adventurer, and I wish to return the favor, not with just coin, but with something that helped me get to where I am today, and maybe it can help you." He brings you to a vault, a lavish vault in his study. He is an avid collector. Whoever this guy is or wasn't lying. He earned his way up to this point. And when he said that he had piles of bodies and blood that built the foundation of this golden mansion, he probably wasn't lying. And it's probably huge.
Life goals.
He tells you that he wants to give you the sword of his youth, the one that set him on the path. But he's not going to give it to you for free, obviously. He's going to sell it to you at a discount, since he is a merchant lord. He sells it to you for 5,000 gold. However you find a way to get it to him, it's fine.
Okay.
But he'll give it to your sword right now. He knows that you'll pay it back.
Mm-hmm.
At least he believes you will.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, when you have the money, all will be in accordance.
Okay.
But he opens the vault. And as he opens the vault, you can see that he has many mannequins wearing several different unique sets of armor with weapons up that are part of them. So he tells you that he went through different phases of his adventuring, showing off different attires. But at the end of the hall, which is actually a hall, is a black casket. Looks like a vampire would live inside or something, or be inside it.
Yeah,
So automatically you're just like,
I'm just like, And part of me is like, man, Molchiad ain't got shit.
if you do bring up bullshit, he'll just like, bullshit. You know, he owes me a lot of money.
That's all that comes out.
So he walks forward and guides you down the hall, and he says, "I know it seems intimidating, but the casket is another magical item that helps seal it. The
That's not
blade
terrifying.
inside, the blade inside is quite powerful, but it is the most dangerous when it's being held by its bearer." He looks at you and says, "The blade that I used helped me, molded me, set me on a good path, but it did not come without hardship. But I believe that you, like me, have gone through enough that you can sustain it. And with it, you can use the power for whatever you desire. Hopefully, it's to break those chains that are on you." As he looks at your tattoos, your mark, your brand,
Oh,
he
let me
doesn't know
wear
what
the
they are. He
friendship bracelet.
he's smiling and says, "You're gonna need that humor." As he opens the
Wait,
casket,
like he opens the casket. I'm like, wait, what?
he opens the casket. On the middle of the casket is this indentation of a circle, and in that circle is some sort of symbol that is a mixture of an owl, a horse, maybe like a unicorn, and some sort of ghost type of creature. He puts his hand on it, and I don't think you speak Abyssal, do you?
Nope.
Okay. He speaks Abyssal, some sort of demonic foul language. And as he does so, the indentation begins to glow and the image begins to move in a clockwise motion. As it does, you hear what sounds like cogs and sort of simple machinery inside begin to move and pick up pace, and eventually a click is heard on the far side. It opens and it reveals a handle that is sticking out towards you at this point. It sort of like appears out of darkness. The handle is this long, smooth obsidian um, bare handle. There's no like leather, there's no thread or anything to for a grip. It's just this solid obsidian like but sort of dark metal handle. At the pommel, at the end, sorry, is this carved out section that looks like a torch. Um, and it just sits there. Lord Agunlier just simply looks at you and says, "Take it."
There is a split moment. I'm gonna give it a good 4 seconds, where I think I have like I don't say it out loud. It's just in my head, and I just go. I have a feeling that Tav, Sterling, and Biz would tell me this is probably a bad idea. But Steven says it would be great, and he's my best friend. And I reach my hand down and I grab it.
You grab onto it, and as soon as you touch the pummel, a faint voice beckons from the blade.
Mm.
It speaks out and it says, "Ah, a new champion has come. So what fate do you wish to conquer now?" As you grab onto it, you pull it, and it is huge. The handle itself is a good 3-4 feet long already. You're just like, what the? You have to grab it with two hands. And you're pulling out the blade, the pummel, the pummel. There is no real pummel. It's just a ring that connects the handle to a massive slab of dark metal. It is curved outwards, creating this jagged tooth pointed towards you and out. And it moves and curves upward towards the main tip of the blade that is now larger than the main blade itself, and it is split. The blade is sharp. It looks like it can skewer, it can spear, it can tear. But the fact is, the most important feature is that this thing is like 8 feet long, and it carries these faintly glowing demonic runes on this blade. I'll go ahead and show everyone what it looks like on our little server here. And then it is called Loud Whisper in the Night. It is a legendary greatsword. Sorry, Buster Sword. Buster Sword does 2d8 with versatile 2d10. It is a 10-foot reach.
Jesus Christ.
I'll show you a picture of what it looks like.
I'm about to be a problem. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a problem.
More than you already are.
Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
There you go.
Whew. All right. Is it already on here?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's called Loud Whisper in the Night.
Loud Whisper. Yeah, things that you title it so that we'll never accidentally see them in D&D Beyond. All right.
No, I just put it this morning. That's why.
Oh, okay.
An evil character.
Jesus. Good lord.
Now it doesn't really set up well on D&D Beyond because I'm not good at D&D Beyond.
No, it's fine.
But it does have a 2d8, and if you need to roll for two-handed for versatile for 2d10s, just roll 2d10s and do
Okay,
the
cool.
shit. It is a sentient greatsword. The sentience is known as Loud Whisper. Doesn't talk much when not in combat and when not killing,
Mm-hmm.
when not consuming souls or felling and releasing souls.
Oh my god. I've got some reading to do. Oof. All right. It's gorgeous. And I just look at the sword in my hands and like, sweet lord.
Light as a feather.
Light as a
Light
feather.
as a
Sting
you can
like a
spin it with
bee.
2 fingers. You can spin it with 2 fingers. And Lord of Gunlier looks at you and says, "It will do you well. I can see it now."
Oh man. Oh, those those perpetuals don't stand a chance.
All right. I think is there anything else, Ox, that you needed that you wanted to do during this month?
I just to settle up, I've got 4,500 on me. I'm looking here real quick to see who had anything to loan, just so I can knock it out. Downtime chat. Scroll past the memes. I am I'm not gonna borrow from Pekanos simply because I don't know when I'll see him next. I will
Sure.
borrow 500 from Jeffrey and say that I'll pay it back at some point. And then,
You're more comfortable with lying to Jeffrey
well,
than the book.
I'm gonna tell Jeffrey. I'm like, Jeffrey, I don't know how long you live, but I'm gonna be gone for a while. But I will get you paid back eventually. I just don't want
Yeah.
the interest to go along with it.
He's like, what? What are you talking about?
I don't know how to explain myself.
He's like, that's fine. I'll give you the money, Ox, if you need it.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can see that he's been busy. He's been quite busy. Him being elected to the new hallmaster has really put Jeffrey to work, and he hasn't really even seen you all. Though when he does see you, he tells you that he's doing everything he can for the good of the Sandstormers and for the good of the city. But you can see that he's trying to balance the life, but you see that he is still focused. He has to focus more on the Fortune Hall. And so, the only times you really see him is when you go for jobs, and even then, you can see that he's busy. He's always looking at his papers. He has 3 assistants. He's like he's doing interviews. You know, when you guys are like, say that you guys are talking on a contract, and you guys are like drinking and enjoying yourselves, he'll walk outside and like do an interview real quick for like it's hectic and but yeah, Jeffrey's just been really working really hard.
Man, so many things about this sword said red flag, but I was like, well, obviously this is the right person to give it to. So, yep.
Yeah, so Biz and Tav, you would have like finally noticed that Ox comes back after like a week away with this sword. And even Godolina is just like, Ox, I don't even want to know where you got that sword.
You sure? It came from a black coffin.
Did you even bother with
Did not need
identifying
to
it
know.
first? I'm assuming no.
Did not need to
Okay,
know
first
that.
of all, not all of us can cast spells. Second of all,
I can't even
jealousy
cast.
doesn't
I have
look
a
good
spell
on you.
scroll. I can't even use that sword. My body's as frail as I won't want it.
I rest my
Trust me.
case.
I just
It
whatever. You know what? You can do whatever you want with it.
Hey, Steven,
It's
check
a-
out my new sword.
Steve was just like, oh, it's as big as Kira's. almost as big as Curious.
So
He
dur-
goes and
yeah, go
punches
ahead.
the blade, and he like breaks his hand. He's like, "Oh,
You can't
Oh.
heal anymore. You don't run
oh no,
regenerate automatically, Steven.
oh no! I'm still not used to this
Oh, no.
body."
It's been a
No.
while, and he's still like, "Nope, I got he. Oh no, I don't."
Yeah, you definitely probably in the beginning you would have like seen Jeffrey or not Jeffrey. Wow, Steven just like jump off the house just to test the body out, and it just doesn't work. It's not pretty.
No,
A lot of
no.
like the nearby like neighbors are just like, "Oh my sweet Kenton, what is your son doing?"
Oh, he's having.
Wee.
He's going through puberty.
Crack.
You know how it
He's
is.
going through puberty.
The kids nearby are just like, "I don't want to go through puberty." So
God.
with that, you all finally come back at the end of the month as you all receive messages from the D1, who is currently still who's pretty much set up over at the August Mansion until this is over. And that's when he'll choose a new Aug. But for now, he's kept the Raspian Kingdom out of the region for now, telling them that he has claimed emergency powers to control the city and the Grand Province, or the city itself. So with that, the call has come. Throughout the course of the month, you all keep seeing ships, 10 or 3, 1, 4, 7 ships throughout the day, every so often, come and arrive and make port. And you begin to see the mighty fleet that is mustering over the course of the month. And by the end of the month, and with summoning, the entire bay is almost covered with ships. It seems that the second fleet has finally arrived, and this new admiral who is joining, Admiral Nenlesh, who has mustered all these ships here, has finally arrived, and it's time to have a sit down. So you all make your way with your crew to the August Mansion. It's so strange to see the city fully rebuilt now, and it's looking great. The city has really come a long way, and the destruction of the past only a few months ago has disappeared completely. The people are inspired today, of all days. With the fleet here, the day has finally come for them to find those that were lost in the first expedition and to finally end the freeborn threat that has been plaguing the northern coasts of the continent and of the Federation. They all see the Sandstorm as you make your way towards the August Mansion, and eventually it just evolve into a parade. People just line up so you guys walk past you all. Walk past them, sorry.
Oh God.
Yeah, and they cheer you on. They say that this is your time, to take vengeance on the Reborns, and to also make your way and find these Hippos corpse. You notice that though Biz, I don't know how often you're always out and about in the city. How often were you always out and about the city?
Probably like none, really. I'm mostly just probably stick inside and
The house?
yeah, probably don't
Okay.
go out.
Okay. So you do see that a lot of kids who have Sterling dolls and action figures, you see that they've had like homemade conversions, some of them into Biz. Like some of them colored over the paint scheme of Sterling. There's still a lot of Sterlings. But yeah, there's just this new found hope that finally evil and hardship here in this region is finally beginning to come to an end, and the Sandstormers get to finally go and wreak justice. Like they're all just like, the Sandstormers are going to do this. They're going to destroy evil finally. Getting to the August Mansion, you're greeted and searched by the D1's men, but many of the guards are just looking at all of your new equipment, especially Ox's greatsword, and everyone just literally gives him 5 feet. They're like, "No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good. You're good, man. Go ahead.
Thanks.
We have to check him. No, we don't have to check him. Look at that sword, man. We're not checking him. Don't worry." They stop tab. It's like, no, we need to check him. Hold on. Stop Biz. No, we need to check it. I have nothing on me. We need to check
A wand and a rod.
it. Give me that.
Give me
Can
that.
I have those back, please? I will give it to you when I'm done checking.
feels unnecessary.
Very much is. So you make your way with Godolina. The rest of the crew stay in the courtyard where there is a small gathering of other people that are not main actors in this. But awaiting at the steps are the D1, Manvis, the priestess Nobel, Elran, the elf who you've been dodging this entire month, Tab. So he's a little bit yeah, a little salty, a little salty. But there are actually a couple more what looks like to be well armed and armored men from across the ocean. You recognize them to have as Zeal mercenaries. They are a private army that's constitute or that are from mostly from the Targ Empire and Oglever. They're just literally for people, the mercenaries who want to still serve in a military fashion but want to do mercenary work. So Molshad has hired these people because next to all those people is Molshad. Palatina is not there, but everyone else is. Nirbanu's there as well, along with some of her staff, along with Grand Admiral Byraxis and a newcomer. This supposed new admiral that has come with the fleets is Admiral Nenlush. She is a halfling woman, very short. She has this beautiful red and blue coat, a tricorn hat with a large red ribbon. She has a small rapier at her side and a hand crossbow. She looks quite young for her age, and but she commands a certain demeanor about herself, one of concentration and devotion to the work, to the Federation. Very loyal, but she seems accomplished, very confident in herself. Stands upright, even though she's the smallest person in the group and in the party right now. She still stands shoulder to shoulder with everyone, as it seems. I'm going to try to picture what she sort of looks like. She introduces herself. She said, I am Nenles Fegia III, Rear Admiral. It is nice to meet you, Sandswimmers, as she sticks out her manicured hands.
Hello.
Meet you too.
Likewise. I am overjoyed and confident that we will accomplish our goals in Tornate Halls with you leading, of course. I've heard many good stories, many good tales about you all. I hope they are true. And the D1's like, oh, they're definitely true. Completely true. These are heroes.
Sounds so fake. Oh, it's true. It's
Completely
definite.
true. Completely true. I'm not looking for re-election.
These
Of course
guys
it's
know
true.
what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. They're here to help. Why wouldn't they? Admiral Braxis just continues smoking his pipe heavily, and Ned Lesher's like, of course.
I am not going to correct him.
You do hear a molt from Molshiad. And the D1 looks at Molshiad, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
D1 says, so Molshiad here says that you asked him to come aboard on the operation. Is that correct, Sandswimmers?
Yes, that
Yes.
is correct. Molshiad
Correlita
has
just
been
nods her head.
invaluable in our efforts to help the city.
You see Nurbanu just like, it's like, what?
I just wink at her.
You see Lord Picanos and everyone, all the merchant lords. You even see Lord Agunle is just, well, Lord Agunle doesn't have really a reaction, but everyone else, including Picanos, is just like, huh? Many of the Marines and guards are just like, I didn't know Moshe had worked with the Sandstorm. And the D1's just like,
Yep. He worked from the shadows to get things done in the background.
But now he decided that he should help with the war on the Hibus Corpus and
And while this is happening, while she's doing that, I wait for her to finish, and I'm like, and he's thrilled to send his assistance with us on our current mission.
and Molshiad's just like, And,
because I hadn't talked to him about that, I just threw that at him.
No. And D1's just like, it seems so. He has already summoned 2,000 hired Zeal mercenaries for the core. And he is willing already distribute them amongst the other ships. Isn't that right, Molshiad? Molshiad's like, yes, I've already devised a update to the plan, if I may. And D1's like, we haven't even started the plan. He's like, oh, when we get to the plan, I will have an update to that plan. And the D1 and the Grand Admiral just look at each other. And then they look at you, the Sans.
Just standing there, but
Ox just stands there with 2 thumbs up.
Gornalina's just, just poised. Just try not to show any emotion. Just be like, yeah. Silver is just like, no.
Sure, it'll be fine.
No humming.
So you all enter into Dog's Mansion. It's quite different from when you last entered. One, you entered through the back door, not the front. So you get to see the lavish foyer, the beautiful halls, the salon, but you actually go straight to the dining room, which has been turned into a command center, operation area. Tables of miniatures of ships. They have sandboxes that they've recreated the landscapes of the Torn Atolls, and they basically they're topographic maps using sand on different tables, maps, spell scrolls, tomes, notes. There are many scribes inside writing with other officers of Grand Admiral Braxis's command staff. At the center of the room, of the hall, or the dining hall, dining room, is the largest table. The largest table with the largest topographic sand map, where there are a bunch of miniatures and stuff like that to represent the fleets and stuff. And that is where the D1 will begin its meeting. So, actually, Grand Admiral Baraxis. So he turns it over to Grand Admiral Baraxis, who looks to all and salutes. He says, "The day has finally come. We finally take our fleet to find the expedition fleet, and to stop the freeborn pirates, and assist with the Sandswimmers in rooting out this demonic cult that has terrorized our city and caused untold chaos and deaths. I've laid out a relative groundwork," as he looks straight at Milshad when he says that should suffice, but I am open to suggestions once I have laid things out. Now with Admiral Nenlesh here, as he gestures to the small halfling who is standing on a barrel, so she can see eye level with everybody on the map. Said, with General Nenlesh here, we finally have the ships, the numbers to set out and engage whatever numbers the Freeborn fleet have at their disposal. It has been quite some time since the Freeborns have conducted any activity outside the Torn Atolls, which is good for us, but also a cause of concern. We don't have very much intelligence out on the Torn Atolls, not with the loss of the expeditionary fleet months prior. But what we can assume is that they must be building for something, or someone. They must be preparing at least for our invasion. They must know that we are coming. At the same time, we haven't heard word from Palatina yet, who is still on the Torn Atolls. She has been there for quite a few months now. So hopefully when we get out to sea, we will find one of her information buoys that holds correspondence and reports. Until then, this is what we have to work with right now. This is the general plan I have in mind. I don't know if you guys have access. Is the map of the Torn Atolls on here? It should be.
Yeah, it's on
cool.
War Admiral.
Yeah, cool. So if you guys want to go in there real quick, he goes ahead, and the map is split into two: the Torn Atolls overall, and then a specific region on Thard Island, which is where we'll be all going first. If you're looking at the map, at the bottom right corner of the map of Thard Island is basically the point of entry. That is where the direction going up, where the fleet will be coming from. The plan is the fleets are going to split up. The second flotilla, first flotilla, and the third flotilla, or the Vanguard flotilla. The divided flotillas are as follow. The first flotilla is led by Grand Admiral Baraxis himself. The second is led by Nenlesh, who he appoints as second in command of the overall fleet. And the third flotilla, which is the smallest but contains the most elites, and specifically it contains the Sandstormers and Bolshiad, which is still under the command of Commodore Nurbanu. Now, though Nurbanu is the commander, she's commanding the ground forces. You guys will do whatever you need to do. So those are the forces. Did you guys have any changes to that you want to make, or do you guys think that's okay?
If I remember
Um,
correctly, we're headed towards the dry dock to deal them a major blow before moving in, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So so that's why you're the vanguard. You're the strike team. You're mostly comprised of both Zeal mercenaries and Elrand's samurai mercenaries. Um, Elrand, you notice that Elrand, who's there, is sort of like not really paying attention. Maybe the scorning or the denying from Tav for hanging out probably is making him not so invested in the operation as a whole, um, which is disconcerting. And
I would nudge Tab like Tab, give him a kiss.
but
I'm not
no,
gonna kiss him, but
Jesus. Uh, but the Zeal mercenaries, which are quite a many, that almost number probably half as much as the amount of mercenaries that Alran has promised. They're all ready to go, ready to move. You see that many of them are talking about like past battles on open waters, attacking island, amphibious assaults. Like the Zeal mercenaries compared to Alran's just band of of swordsmen are quite different. And you can see that Molshed and his Arbites are very organized. Though Molshed is the only one in the meeting, outside, you can see that Akmonu, Borland, Silvalor, all of those Arbites are taking stock of resources. They are preparing their units. They're in professional work mode.
I just look over at Biz and I go, man, I bet you wish we were that organized, huh?
It'd be nice.
Too
So
bad.
never gonna happen.
you see Molshed has like a scroll in
I can have
hand. He's ready.
dreams.
He's ready to like make his update to the whatever plan Bryax is about to make. So Bryax continues. He says, so the plan is as follows. The reclamation fleets will head to the Tonary Atolls right near the southern tip of Thard Island. Before they get closer, the D1's going to, as he is a paladin, use his vows and his powers through his vows and oaths to guide them through an undersea water tunnel that only he can make, that only he can find, along with the assistance of Priestess Nobel. Once you arrive, all three fleets arrive, I should say. The second fleet, led by Frezio, will move with the vanguard to strike at Fort Ocean Watch that protects the river, the sea river that leads into this mountainous region that hides this supposed dry dock where the Freeborns build their ships, repair their ships. Once that's gone, the Freeborns will have nowhere to go to repair their ships, and they'll be sitting ducks.
I was
The
a
first
duck
fleet,
once.
however, will What is it?
No, I said I was a duck once.
The first fleet will depart and detach from the main fleets and will continue in Torrent to transport with the D1 and engage the six Freeborn fleets in open waters. That's the plan. The second fleet is going to focus with the Vanguard fleet to make their way inland towards the bay. However, the second fleet will have to conduct security operations to allow the Vanguard fleet to make quick to make their priority and focus just sailing straight towards Fort Ocean Walk. Now, the plan at hand, though, when we get to Fort Ocean Walk, will be up to Commodore Nubano, Molchied, and the Scan Swimmers. So you will all have to coordinate amongst each other. So on roll 20, he brings out the topographic map with some miniatures and stuff to signify what intelligence has been given so far and what looks need to be done. If you're looking on the map,
Pretty.
okay. The second fleet will arrive here as planned, but they will arrive a few days after the main fleet, led by the Sandswimmers. Led by the Sandswimmers and Commodore Nabano and Molshed, while they engage into the bay and make their way towards towards Ocean Watch. The believed dry dock is over here, just past the Mossed Mountains, underneath and past Dalwan Bridge. She turns over to Nurbanu, who has the rest of the report, and says, so we, Molshad's mercenaries and Elrand's mercenaries with the Sand Swimmers will make a deep push into the bay. RSA Palatina has been an island. The last correspondence she has is that there are several tribes along the island that do not support the Freeborns, and that they are perfect opportunities to incite rebellion and to add numbers to our very small force compared to the Freeborns. She says that we're going to split our forces up to hit all of these tribes, these tribal areas, while Molchiad's main forces focus on what is known as Hobgoblin Town, a fortress port meant to watch out for enemy invasions, which they will know will be coming. But they will lead a sizable force to attack and take Goblin Town. Last known coordinates of Palatina, the RSA stalker with her infiltration team, that was sent to scout the mountains, was last out here in this portion of Thard Island near this tribe location. It is imperative that we try to find her, for we're going to need her to scout the rest of the island while we make our advanced island hopping. But for right now, the Sandstormers will be focused on hitting Fort Ocean Walk with Molchiad. And Molchiad's like, yes, about that plan, Captain. And Narbonne just slowly looks up at Molchiad and says, yes, so this updates, Molchiad? What did you have in mind? He points to here, the firebase, which is way out the way, but will be a hindrance for the assault on Fort Ocean Walk. And Molchiad brings it up. And Narbonne responds saying, we don't have the manpower resources to do that. And it is imperative that we just get the Sandstormers, who are a force to be reckoned with, to get them in there and let them do what they are good at, which is accomplish jobs. Narbonne says that, yeah, and she has to clear her throat when she says it. And Godolina,
I mean,
and everyone else who knows you guys, everyone else who knows you, all sort of just agree in silence to that.
Thinks about wild magic. Oh, it'll get done.
Oh God.
She says he alters the plan, and he says that he, along with Blade Luster, and taking most of his Zeal mercenaries from this battle fleet, are going to strike at Firebase. Taking out Firebase is imperative, and he believes that if we don't do that, we will suffer in the long run, because there are artillery pieces there, like siege trebuchets, and even some long-range cannons that can hit our ships in the bay, which are vulnerable. Not to mention, he looks at you, the Sandstormer, and says, I can turn the guns on Fort Ocean Watch, weaken them, and allow the Sandstormers to have an easier job to manage and take Fort Ocean Watch. He says, I'll even send Akmonu to help assist you in taking the fort as well. He says, Narbonne is just like, that's a lot of forces you're committing and taking away from the assault on Hobgoblin Town and inciting all these. He says, he simply looks at Narbonne, I believe and have faith in the Marines of the Federation that they will get it done. And you still have some of my mercenaries going along with it. And I will place all command in Silvalor's hands, and he is very capable. And Narbonne is just really frustrated. She's like, she looks at the Admiral, and Admiral is just like rubbing his chin, and the D1 has his arms crossed, and he looks at the Admiral, nods his head. Admiral says, you are an arbitrator. If you can get the job done and take that fire base, then all the better. It will protect the Second Fleet from coming in unharassed, and hopefully by the time the Hobgoblin Town will be taken so they can dock, resupply. It is a good plan. And totally, it's just
Ox just stares blankly at the map because he has no idea what any of this means. Except that I'm supposed to go over there and beat those people up.
So that's the plan for right now. And Admiral Nenlish and her fleet will eventually come in to support you all once she clears up the coastal defenses along the rest of Thard's southern coast and prevents any freeborn fleets from coming to attack your rear. During that time, Narbonne and the Marines and Elrond's mercs will be taking and trying to incite tribe rebellions. If you want, you can help those operations out by sending your agents as well. As the battle progresses, you'll all learn how everything's going. But for right now, it seems like a good plan. It seems that they can get it done themselves. But if you feel like you want to use the party's resources to benefit the overall cause, now's the time to start doing so. So, what does everyone think about the plan so far? Is that for the Sandstorm especially, since you guys are on it? Obviously, Braxis and Manvis, the D1, like the plan. The fire base is crucial, but they didn't think that they could spare resources to take the fire base. But if Moleshed and a small team can take care of it, Fort Ocean Watch should be able to fall a lot easier.
Okay. So, I'm fine with it. I would have talked to my entire clan, and since we're nomadic people that take in stragglers, what better resource to help incite riots and get new followers for the
So, who are you
tribe?
bringing from your clan?
Mm, any that would volunteer. I'm not gonna make
Okay.
anybody. So anybody that's willing to help and wants to add to the unfortunate loss that we've suffered recently.
Okay. I'll say that you bring it to the clan, and I will say about 10 people will join, and Goldaria will lead them.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
So, you want Goldaria to help out with that?
Yep. Goldaria will be helping inciting tribes. Yeah.
Okay, where do you want them to go? Because right now the direction right now is this way.
Okay. So I would put her starting down here in this area. So I would have her help with these. And then just move up.
Okay, so you want her to
Basically go from here
go over
to
there.
here. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, so you'll stash her on this fleet over here then.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else? Do you guys have any other ideas? Any other things? Palatina, are you guys going to send anyone to go find Palatina, or just gonna hope that she's okay,
I
or
am.
or look for her after everything's done?
Hmm.
If we feel the need, we can send Riccardi. I mean, he's very useful on the battlefield, but he's also a good tracker. I feel like, is that something we want to invest resources in?
One.
Good choice. It's party's choice.
All right. I am gonna send. I was debating on which one I was gonna bring with me. I'm gonna bring Kumal and Laguna with me.
Yeah.
George and Narzan will assist. Uh, uh,
Well,
whoever.
George and Aslan will have to be with you because they're taking you up to the.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Well.
guys got to you right now. You guys got to go through this freeborn fleet real
Okay.
quick. These like the small little flotilla that's in your way. So we'll get to that in a minute, but
Cool.
that's their first thing. So you're gonna be going through this. So they're gonna be carrying you first until you get there.
Yep.
Okay. So you're bringing Kamal and Laguna. Cool.
Yep. And then
George and all the rest in the ship. Okay.
yeah, they're gonna be on the ship, and after we get through is when I'd send them back to help others.
Okay. What about everyone else? Riccati, were you thinking of saying Riccati or no?
Yeah, I think I'll send Riccardi with them to look for Palatina.
Yeah.
I think I'll keep Orestes with me.
The rest is on the ship, so yeah.
Yeah.
So, but who you can take with you into Ocean Watch?
I think me, Silver, and Orestes, or me, Silver, and yeah, Orestes. I'll bring Orestes, and then Gassan Could he come on the ship too, or is that
Everyone's on the, right now. I have everyone on the Ocean Walker. I have
right?
everybody of your party. So, and obviously you have a sloop, so it's not big, right? Um, and with the mercenaries added onto it, it's pretty packed right now. But no, yeah, you can have on the ship is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just saying there's a lot of people on the ship too.
Yeah, I'll keep Orestes with me, or Kassan with me, both of them.
So Gassan, and you want Orestes to join you?
Yeah,
Okay. You mean the Titan Spawn?
yeah, Titans on Orestes.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Um, Tav, were you gonna help or send people out or no?
Yeah. I was I was thinking of sending Givy and Wusu out to help with the search of RSA Stalker.
Givy?
Givy and Wusu.
Okay. Who are you taking with you to Ocean Watch?
Um, taking Corlox. I'm taking Steven.
Okay.
And
You're taking about you got to remember one, two people
okay,
to take you with you to the Ocean Watch. Like they'll be in a ship. That's all I'm saying.
yeah.
Okay.
Think what I'm gonna do with Lorenza. So, he's gonna help or something. She can go with them also with Wusu and Gibby and help with
Okay.
RSA Stalker.
Uh,
So it's all Gibby, Lorenza, and Wusu goes with there.
I'll actually send Kassan with Verkati in second thought. Sorry. That way, yeah, makes sense actually.
anything else? Nothing.
No.
All right. So who's on the ship? So who's staying on the ship? So you got George, Narzan, or Pyrrhus. Is it? Is that all that's on the ship? Besides like other people. Oh, you also have Elran and Priestess Nobel. Priestess Nobel is a high level priestess, and Elran is a samurai with a sword style.
Ooh.
Um, they are obviously joining the Vanguard to assist you all. Nobel was actually really keen on helping Sterling, but now she is also keen on wishes to help uh, Biz, because her deity is also a Titan. Her deity is controversial. Her deity is a Titan spawn. They're believed to be. So she's going to be on board too. Gardelina. I feel like I'm missing somebody.
I don't
I
know.
feel like I've just missed something. So Dosu, Gibby. Okay, I'm just gonna not gonna do this. All right. Okay. So you're gonna send them out over there, look for Palatina. Bulgaria's moving up. Okay. If that's the plan, was there anything else that you guys need to do before we set out? Anything else?
I had forgotten to mention it. There was something I wanted to do with channeling or trying to control my wild magic.
Oh,
And I was told about that
um,
wild, like, talking to wild mages is crazy. And I'm like, sounds good.
okay. So who are you gonna talk to? Who are you going to ask to help find that?
Um, I feel that either potentially Dagny may have run across someone, or I might talk to the lady with the controversial Titan spawn deity. She may have run across something like this in her travels and survivals. Who else would know that? Maybe Molshiad?
So you want to ask? Who you ask? Pick
Mm,
one. Pick somebody.
I am going to ask Molshiad.
You find Molshiad probably like a week before the meeting. You find Molshiad and you talk to him. And you ask him about wild magic, and he says, "Yeah, yes, wild magic. Unpredictable as usual. Why? You're looking for someone to learn to control it?
Yes.
I
At least better than I have been.
looks at you.
I look at him and I look at him with I've killed so many people on accident with this in my eyes.
Uh, wild magic is something I've tried to stay away from my entire life as a practitioner of magic. But in my line of work as an arbitrator, I've come across many instances where wild magic was a hindrance, an obstacle. So I had to reach and find someone, something to help me in those minor encounters with wild magic. And there's very few people you might be well aware of that understand or even try to attempt to study wild magic because, well, it's wild magic. And most people who study them either disappear or worse. But there are a select few people in this world, and I'm talking about planar creatures. I'm talking about here on Anzoria in the domain that have the insane mind to research, and honestly, good on them. But at the same time, they are mad.
Uh-huh.
There is a group that I've worked with in the past. Shady, unapproachable. But I may see if I can shake the branch and see if they're still working around. Have you ever worked with the rat folk of Verminus, Ox? You know much about them.
I think I've heard of them, but I don't know much other than that.
They're the only race, the only people here in this world, maybe throughout the multiverse, that actively and intentionally seek Anzor and combine it in their society and biology. They are a very radical people. There is a certain sect within them that offer the heinous knowledge that they have acquired over the centuries to anyone else outside. I will introduce you to one if I can find them, but bear in mind, whatever happens between a wild magic surge practitioner and a wild magic surge researcher, well, I'll let your imagination take hold of that and what that could become.
I'm already there.
Oh,
Very well. Probably about 3 days later, you get word from one of Molshiad's intelligencers who gives you a note. So actually, no, he tells you. He says that the guest that was requested by Molshiad will accept meeting you in the sewers beneath Macerna.
All right. Hey, that's where
Okay.
we went to save Steven the first time.
So you head down to the sewers to a designated area led by the intelligencer, and after you get to the area, the intelligencer sort of just disappears in the shadows and just
makes
leaves. It reeks, it smells. There's also this green slime everywhere, and you don't know what that is, but walking, clutching a gnarled staff of withered wood, long rotted toenails and claws, a mangy fur coat with pus and with boils and blisters, a gnarled face contorted through maybe torture or ritual beatings of some kind. Piercings of ostentatious bronze and gold adorn its face into its nostrils, its ears. Part of its ears been off. But this creature, this rat folk, is hunched over, as most of them are, on its hind legs, um, wearing this draped, I should say, with this beautiful gray um, cloak or robes. It is has these beautiful, intricate designs of a what looks like to be rat soldiers and warriors fighting monsters, but and the threads glow. And you can easily smell the Onzor that has been embedded in those threads. He is adorned in trinkets, jewelry that are laced with Onzor. His rings, different sizes and different metals, all have infusions of Onzor. His staff of withered wood has the skull of a human on it that is also intricately is also carved with intricate designs of Onzor glyphs, and runes. He wears a very refined emerald colored fez hat with a little tassel that hangs over to the left. And you can see a heavy chain around his neck made of bronze, rusted bronze. And inside is this sphere that holds a heart-shaped Onzor stone that pulsates. And he hunches over. Speak. Speak.
I'm having flashbacks of destroying that refinery.
He hunches over and he says, "You're Moshiad's little friend, huh? Sweet."
As I probably tower over him, like, yep.
He stands around 4'8", 5'2". He's just hunched over, but if
Okay.
he stood fully up, he'd probably be like 6'5", 6'6".
Okay, yeah. Then
He's
sure.
so hunched over like this. Yep. But you do tower over a bit. You respond.
Yeah, I go, uh-huh.
Sticks out his jewel covered frail hands that you can see that have like ritual cuts along it. And he extends his hand to shake yours. Says, "I believe above ground shaking hands is customary."
I mean, you can shake hands, you can fist bump, you can elbow bump, you can chest
Ooh,
bump.
Fist bump.
Yeah, I show him how to fist bump.
Ooh, squeak. Ooh, very new to me. It's been a while since I've been up on the surface.
You would have loved
I know
Steven.
I know that your name is Ox. I have somewhat heard of you below the ground. I am Zimzalabim at your service.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm going to go ahead and ask you a very strange question, unless you've heard of it. Do you know what happened in Epiketla?
I and my people in the nearby undergrounds felt the rumbles of the city.
Yeah. Hi.
Well, chaos is a tool for knowledge, my friend, and you are in the right place.
Yes.
I hear that you are a wild magic warrior. Very few exist in this world for good reasons and sad reasons. Squeak.
I'm sad about it too.
What do you wish to know? Moljet Squeak wasn't very specific.
I just maybe making it more directed. I don't want to stop it entirely, obviously, but
that's impossible.
No. I want to direct it or unleash it at the right time.
Well, unfortunately, by my people's standards, the ingestion of Onzor is very critical in creating a tolerance to utilize Onzor and to bend the winds of magic to allow ourselves to predict wild magic. Anyway.
Well,
for the most part. Sorry, what?
No, I was gonna say I did do that once with somebody else's body, and I guess I didn't do it right.
I'll tell you right now, with all the research that has done, Squeak, I don't know if that was right or wrong, really.
Okay.
You see that he's like leaking like this green snot that glows. You can see that underneath his robes that like there are like a lot of surgical incisions, and you can see like even underneath the scars is a glowing, pulsating green light. Quite faded, but you feel like they've literally put Anzor in their bodies,
Mhm.
not only ingesting it. You see, they pulled out a bag of looks like to be dust. He's like, so, wild magic, yes. Because you haven't been ingesting the substance your entire life, the controlling of it, though still very challenging, squeak to our own race, is almost impossible for you, unless you start now, but probably die a terrible death. So I could offer you some things for coin, of course. And if you have time, we can actually train, sit down. I can study your body. I mean, train with your mind. Squeak.
I just go, well, I'm pretty. How long till we actually leave?
You have a week. You have less than a week. You have 3 days.
I have 3 days.
Well, will you be back?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
Well, if you are leaving, I'm gonna first I need to gather my stuff and bring my team. It's gonna bring me time anyways. Well, if you survive, come back. I can help you, maybe. But I'm not going to send you off with nothing.
Okay.
He goes into his doctor's bag, which is just ruddy, almost like rotten doctor's bag, and stinks. It's terrible when he opens it. You see flies burst out from there. Ruffles through it. You hear slimy stuff. What sounds like rotten meat in there. So squeak. Here we go. And he pulls out this packet. What looks like to be old cigarettes, old rolled cigarettes, an old pack. And he gives it to you.
Mhm.
Inside are these weird little like little balls of brown stuff. Actually, they look like small, like cheese curds. About like 20 in there. He says, those are what we call dampeners. Sweet. When wild magic surge happens, these dampeners sweet act as a form of dampening to lessen or to even change the course of where the mild magic surge may go. Unfortunately, because you, like I said previously, you haven't been ingesting, you haven't been trained to use the winds in yourself and poison your body and such. Squeak. You're going to have to use these dampeners for now. And I think hopefully they will help for the most part. I don't know how often you wild.
You're pretty much constant.
Oh,
It's happened more often than not.
it gives you another pack. He's like, take another pack.
Oh, thank you.
These for right now will help you. However, it may not be the best, but when it comes to wild magic surge, squeak, it could be. You never really know.
Okay.
Take
No.
these while you're in. Take these before a fight. They
Oh.
last for 2 hours.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Make sure you eat one. Don't forget to eat one. Okay.
Understood.
All right. And I will wait here in this wonderful abode. Sweet. Set up shop.
Fantastic.
It's a lot of rat stuff.
Oh man, you would have loved Steven. Anyway, I will, depending on how this goes, I may be back or I may have to go directly to the cube.
Well, if you can, I hate to say this, but sweet, if you can have your friends bring your body back, yeah, I could do it for science. Sweet.
Maybe.
Okay, sweet.
Sweet. See you later. And thank you. So then I guess we're off.
So I don't have them written down, or I haven't put it on D&D Beyond. But these are abchus, is what the rat folk call it. Abchus. They are dampeners, is what their soldiers use. Their magical soldiers use to help control their ferocity. Because rat folk soldiers that use Anzor as spell swords, they're the most wanton, unpredictable. And so they use these to help them. So when you chew one, it lasts for 2 hours. When you chew one and you commit a wild magic surge, you can re-roll the dice.
Ooh.
Like I said, like he said, it could help you.
Or it could be way worse.
Or it could be way worse, because that's how wild magic works. But the fact that you get a chance.
Yes.
Now, the dampener also allows, and unless the wild magic current is saturated and strong, will always be at least nominal or low saturated. So
Okay.
there's never a chance of it being high unless there's a phenomena or what have you, right? So the dampeners will be in effect as long as you chew it for 2 hours. After 2 hours, it tastes like, yeah, you spit it out. And it becomes inert. So you have, I think, 40 now. You have 40. So just put absorbs or whatever, and then 20 uses.
Okay.
And let's just reroll Wild Magic Surge table.
40 times. What are they called?
Absorb. So AB-SORB. Absorb curds.
All right. I'm gonna put absorb chews.
Yeah, there you go. That's fine too.
All right. Done. Perfect. Now I'm ready to meet everyone, and I'm not gonna say a word.
Okay. You're probably chewing right now. Never know when a Wild Magic Surge happens.
Looks back at life. Oh shit! I should have gotten more.
So with that, you all will head out to the Ocean Walker. George has already supplied the Ocean Walker for 2 months of food, 3 months of water. He's also stocked up, I think, on healing bombs too. I'll have to update the cart, but right there, we'll go ahead and stop right there and take a break.
All
And pick things
righty.
back up with the fleet heading out to sea.
Whoop whoop. All right, we'll be back, everybody. Short break. All right. Welcome back to Biscuitin RPG. That's right. That's the intro music now. Welcome back. We're here. We're about to go to war because why not? Anyway, yeah, merch, Kofi, Drive Through RPG. Go get the shit. First gate. Kofi has curses on it now. Living up to my name. All right, Mike. Talk about a sales pitch, yeah?
If that's what that is.
Sales pitch.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's it comes with the times. You never really know what you're gonna get, but it could be good. So later that day, probably around noon, the fleets are beginning to form up into their units, their overall formations. You, the Vanguard fleet, smaller than the other two, will be going first. You'll be going through the tunnel first. But Grand Admiral Bryaxis, along with his flagship, I forgot already. His flagship, the Red Sea Rider, this beautiful man of war, will also join along with you. So we'll have the D1, who is a paladin, and he will open a water tunnel underneath the ocean.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. He is a follower of Akenton, I believe. No, Bestuar. Yeah, Bestuar is the chief deity of the Giants. Right. Yeah, he's very invested. As you're all making your way to your ships and all set sail, the Red Sea Raider pulls up to the side, and D1 sort of shouts out to all the sandswimmers. He says, "Hail, sandswimmers! Good luck to you in the journeys ahead. I hope to see you on the islands of the Tornatals."
Okay.
Good luck to you. Don't die.
You should say that to us, frankly.
Don't die.
Thank you. Hey, Biz, don't die.
I'll try my best.
He calls out to all of you and he says, "When you manage to locate Narsarelia, inform me." As he pulls out from his own haversack a artifact of some sort, a orb the size of a football, like a soccer ball, and it sort of has this illusion, this color, the swirling colors of the dark oceans swirling around it. And he mentioned it prior. It is his artifact called the Water Torrent Sphere of Sealing. It is what he intends to use to seal Nyxarelia and put her in prison before her deities. Deities.
I just look at him like, so from our knowledge that we've collected, you're probably going to want to get, I believe it's a golden ewer. That's directly tied to her.
I think it was jade or something green.
Yeah, it was
maybe blue.
Green, blue. It was a ewer. That's what we've gathered, information-wise.
And it was
not saying a word about how we know that information.
He's got informants.
Yes, I know people.
Yes, it's from a very good source.
Saw it firsthand. My informant did.
Okay, I've informed.
Oh man.
No,
It
you're
is
saying it very weirdly.
No, we're not.
Very much. It is a very somber midday. The sun is out. It is warm, but it's not splintering, and it is still relatively temperate outside. The fleets under Bryaxis distributed golden sails to all the ships. It is encouraged that you put them on to show unity, but you don't have to. But you see a majority of the first and second fleets and good portions of the vanguards have set up golden sails, which in the sunlight creates this magnificent illusion of there's about 100 ships or so, give or take, that's on this expedition. The golden sails with the lights create a magnificent illusion that looks like thousands of ships on the ocean.
Perfect. I would say that we would do it too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is a proud moment because many of the ships from other fleets have their own cultures, and you see many of them have rows of drummers and trumpeters creating a rhythm for the ships to move or ships to guide in formation. The Federation was founded on the Navy power, and the ships, the Trimes and the Quadrimes, the very Greek and Carthaginian inspired ships with their massive and sharpened ramming prows. It is a sight to behold. And even with the dark expectations looming on the horizon, the Tornatals, and eventually the Dagny Islands to find the Sea of Illumination, where you think Prunus is waiting for you all, this massive golden fleet that you are within does give you a little bit of inspiration. And I will go ahead and give everybody inspiration to the party. As the fleet set sails throughout the afternoon, you get cheers from fishermen along the way as this mighty column of golden sailed ships carves a path through the now approaching dark mists that now have been enveloping the Tornatals ever since the Freeborn Alliance was reunited with Nycerelia. I need everyone on the Ocean Walker, since you guys are one of the first ships out, along with a Arbite ship led by Ekmonu, the undead-looking Isomar man, and then a naval marine ship that's part of your fleet. Everyone on the ship, go ahead and make perception checks. Just the party members.
Alrighty. Perception.
I'll make one for George.
19.
19.
15.
15.
Oh, I guess I got to do Laguna too.
No, you don't have to do Laguna. Just
Okay.
just you, your character.
Okay.
I'll do one for George though. Perceptions. It's just place. Ooh, where am I going? There it is. Base roll +3. That is a 16. All right. So the islands are still somewhat visible. They are just distorted by this thick gray mist that has sort of enveloped the region of the Tornatals at whole. As you approach, the calm waves now begin to form torrents, and the ship begins to shake far more before. Now, several days have passed since then. So if you guys need to change spells or anything, or need
Yep.
to, if you know, whatever, do so now. Be prepared, attunements and stuff like that. Sorry. You approach the islands, the nearest one, the southern one, Thayard Islands. You do see a small fleet of what looks like to be freeborn ships, mostly just junks, dhows, and a little bit of some sloops out there, but it doesn't seem to notice you even with your golden sails. Now, thankfully, the mist is now sort of blocked out the sun, so the golden sails aren't as noticeable, and that effect of 1,000 ships has disappeared. See some of the men are just like, oh, so a little bit of morale has dropped because of the loss of their overwhelming numbers. But through the mists, you see a few ships in the bay in your path. And there are other ships along the coast, and you all can see Nirbanu's section move through. With that, the D1 ship moves forward. Now, the islands are still a good few miles away, so the tunnel is going to be erected here. The D1 and the Red Sea Rider move forward ahead of your ship, and the D1 simply jumps off from the prow straight into the ocean, going full speed. Normally would kill a person, kill any man, doing such a feat, but for the D1, blessed with the powers of Bestur, chief deity of the Triton people, he carves through the ocean with his golden tridents. You don't see anything happen at first, but as you all continue to pick up speed, as everyone yells out from nearby ships, say, "Brace for impact! Brace! Sails up! Sails up!" A faint golden light appears in the ocean below in front of your ships, and suddenly a torrent of water spirals upwards. The ships continue forward, and some of you, obviously many of you who have never been on ships, are just like, are we seriously just gonna keep going forward in this thing? As it spirals forward, and you're about 80 to 90 feet away, and the spiral torrent rises up in seconds to about 80 feet and then begins to topple almost on top of the entire fleet, as if it was a tower falling upon you. And everyone, many even other Marines, and especially the mercenaries, just like, hey, yo, what is happening? This is going to fall on us. And many people are like, yo, get out of the way, get out of the way. And some of the Marines and many of the Marines, especially those that may have served with the D1 or have heard of the D1, simply just cheer on. Many Tritons who serve in the Navy on the nearby ships and even on your crew cheer on in their native language. And you can hear them chant Bestuar, Bestuar. And you all allow the water to seamlessly fall on top of you, but it doesn't crash. It actually just like a smooth, soft mist hitting your face as the giant torrent just falls on you like an illusion and creates this spiral tunnel that eventually has a drop, and all the ships just drop underneath. A space of air has been created in a tunnel form underneath now a good portion of the ocean that leads directly to the first southern islands. And you can see around you just distorted water, but you can still see through of it the environment below the ocean. You actually see the nearby ocean bed around here, several sea creatures and stuff like that. And the trip only takes about 5 minutes. You are sort of propelled at great speeds. And as the first ship's out, you actually see the D1 is actually swimming almost as fast as where you guys are going in the tunnel, but he's outside the tunnel. Seems like he has to be outside to control it. You see him rally nearby sharks and whales to push him to go faster and faster to keep up with your ships. And suddenly, you as the first ships emerge from the top, going up another climb of water air or water currents or air currents, and you find yourself back on the surface, very close. The nearby fleets of pirates are way in the distance, and it's gonna take them time to turn around to catch up with you now that they see a lot of ships just appearing from below the water surface. 100 naval ships, mercenary ships, have come. And with that, with great efficiency, the Navy starts to split up into their formations and begin their grand invasion of the Faroe Islands. Your fleet is heading and making great time. Commodore Nirvana has ordered the ships to go just full speed, keep going. And then Nenlesh, the second in command, take your second fleet a little bit slower. Same thing with the first fleet led by Braxis, but they get to peel off. You all say your goodbyes as you head in first with great speeds towards the bay.
Sweet.
So you guys are making great speed. George sort of has the call here. You know, how do you guys want to play it?
Let's kick their ass, Seabass. I just go.
Like, do you want to? Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you want to like just move, like just go in full speed since you guys sort of have the advantage of surprise?
Yes.
What is everyone else thinking?
Look, we've all established that I can't make the plans, but I'm making them anyway. Let's just go. I'm kidding. What do you guys think?
Let's keep our eyes open for ambushes, but still go in pretty fast. Let's not get outflanked here and killed almost immediately.
Yeah, the sailors, the mercenaries on your ship, they point out saying that there's only a few ships in the bay, which is perfect for your fleet. But there are several, especially Hobgoblin Town needs to be attacked. So the fleet's going to be splitting up soon with Molshiad's forces going that way. You see like a sailor or one of the mercenaries use one of the flags to communicate with the ship behind. You see your fleet now segmented to 3 different areas. You say goodbye to your scout team led by Verkati. I think Verkati's like the best choice to lead the scout team. He's sort of the best all-rounder. I don't know if that's okay with Tav and
It's
Ox. Okay. So you say your goodbyes. You take one of the 2 rowboats that you have. So now you only have 1 rowboat left on your ship. It's a small one. Now, with them gone, almost everyone can fit on it. No, I take that back. No, only 4 people can fit on it. Realistically, right? You can probably put people on there, but we'll get to that. That ever happens. So they row their boat out and join another ship, and they make their way on land. You see Molchiad on his floating disc
Mhm.
flying above the ocean. He's directing commands to his Zeal mercenaries, who are very upbeat, very gung ho. These are mercenary soldiers for life, right? These guys will not stop doing what they're doing right now, and they're all about conflict. And so they relish the opportunity to fight these kinds of engagements on a grand scale. They're just like hoorah, hoorah, and pretty much everyone's getting pumped up. You surge forward. Actually, George does because he's getting pumped too. He's like, yeah. Narzan getting pumped. Kamal's getting pumped. Even Godolina's getting pumped. Elren has to get pumped. Kyrus is definitely pumped. So everyone's like sort of just gung ho right now on your ship. Mostly everyone. No Belle's very smiling with her trident, beautiful figure. Silver is, I guess, has her weapons out ready. She's not really trying to remain focused with the task at hand. Steven's all about it. Yeah. He takes one like he's like there's a mercenary by who has like hand crossbow. He takes like yeah, tink, yeah. Like,
It just looks up to make sure that doesn't hit me.
Oh, it goes right through his sail. It's not gonna do anything, but it's just like, come on, man.
Steven,
Come on.
damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. You can really get into it.
Takes it away and hands it to Tav.
He has his own crossbow, so I don't know why he took that one.
I know,
So-
that's part of the problem.
because of the ruckus that is spreading rapidly throughout your fleet, you guys sort of surge ahead of your ships. You're flanked by another ship, mostly consisting of Marines with some of Alran's mercenaries. I think you see an officer over there from Urbanu. On the left, you do see Ekmoto, who's keeping up, and he is in a brig, so it's a very thinner but larger in terms of length and size ship. And he actually has larger ballistas on it. But he's also keeping pace with you too. And you see him with his metal staff, which actually it's actually a rifle, but I never got to use it. So he shoots a shot in the air. He's like, yeah. Oh, everyone's pretty pumped right now. Everyone's pretty zealot right now because of this ruckus. So I need everyone again to make perception checks. As you near closer into the bay, you see the sort of village on the coast are now being invaded by your allies of the fleets.
23.
23.
16.
16.
24.
24. Through the shallow mist, yeah, so
No, sorry, I hit the wrong button.
through the shallow mist, you can see that there are ships up ahead. This must be the small defensive fleet that's supposed to protect Ocean Watch. So thankfully, the efforts by by those that came before from the expeditionary fleet have managed to whittle away almost completely the fleet that was supposed to defend Dry Dock and Fort Ocean Watch. Up ahead, you see two Carracks. Yeah, two Carrack class ships. The Carrack class ships, if you guys don't know, it's like the ships that Columbus came on, those type of style ships. So they like rise up pretty high at the back and the front. You can carry quite many people. But the larger ship that you see ahead is a caravel. Sorry, caravel. So you have two. Oh, wow, I'm confusing my ships, guys. Sorry. Two Carracks, yes, and a caravel. Okay, cool. Two Carracks, smaller, medium type ships, small, medium, and then a caravel, which is a large, medium-sized ship. It's a big ship. You can see them bear the flag of the Freeborn, and it also bears the flag of the Red Hound Fleet, personal pirates of Yelkates. So these are some of his boys, his lads. And they're quite in the distance, and it seems like they're just set up with their anchors. It looks like they just prepared their artilleries and are waiting for your advances. They obviously see you coming. The two Carracks have their fronts pointed towards you. and the Caravel, the larger ship, has turned its side to you, and it bears down its 5 cannons along its side. Perception checks. Anyone roll higher than a 19?
Yes.
Yep.
Those that roll higher than 19, even the dark, murky ocean waters around these islands and the dark clouds and mist above and around you, there is something under the waters.
Cool.
So I'll go ahead and bring everyone to the battle map as you guys engage and move forward to carve a path towards Fort Ocean Walk. As you continue forward with the 2 ships ahead of now your own fleet, you can see from above large rocks and boulders being flung above you, some almost hitting you and Akmono's ship to your left, being flung from the so-called fire base on the opposite mountain or on the opposite hill. You see that Molshed is now still gliding over the ocean. Even one of the boulders passes him. He's unfazed, and he bolts and flies past with one of his ships as they make a direct beeline towards that lake shore or to that shore and head up that fire base. All right. So, you guys are about 200 feet away from these 3 ships. Is there any plans you have in mind right now, or do you want to get to there and you can figure it out?
Well, Kyrus is wearing the Sea Rider's helm, so as long as we don't find that, I don't know, there's a giant kraken underneath this water, I would have sent him to be like, so how about you just destroy the bottom of that ship?
There is something in the water. We probably shouldn't throw people in it.
That's why I said.
Okay, good. Because then he would be eaten.
Not necessarily.
Just so you know.
I mean, he did get crushed by a
Probably.
bridge once.
It wasn't a.
It was like
Okay,
it was like a lot of dirt.
It was. Yeah.
It's a dirt bridge.
Sure.
Dirt bridge. I mean, I would have done it. So what are you gonna do, Ox? I'm gonna go in the water. You're gonna what?
Okay. Okay. Do we have any ideas or plans or anything right now? Because you guys are about 100, 120 feet. How about like 150? Sorry, 100 feet away.
100 feet away.
150.
150.
You can see that the ballistas on the naval ships are in range and are beginning to fire down that way, or towards that way.
I'm trying to see if I have anything that can help shield us, but I'm doubting it.
Forgot to put armor plating on the ship.
Should have gotten a force field for this thing.
Hope everyone can swim.
Because if you can't, we're all gonna die.
Oh, it's not gonna be a good time.
Thanks, Steven.
No problem.
Just evasive maneuvers. Also, George, light them up.
We were 150 feet, you say?
150 feet away. Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
already
try.
have. Yeah, what's up?
I have fireball. It's 150 feet range.
Are you gonna target the 2 Carracks? Are you gonna target the 2 Carracks or the Caravel?
The biggest one.
Biggest one. All right. Let's see here. Boom, boom. Oh no.
I gotta wait till we're 120 feet. Then I can hit them with Scorching Ray and set them on fire.
If I cast telekinesis, is there any chance I could catch anything that gets fired towards us?
Ooh.
What's the how many pounds can you lift? Well, it says it's push or lift,
1,000.
right?
Let me check it. It's
Remember the rules doesn't say
object.
stop.
You can move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds. If the object isn't being worn or carried, you automatically move it to up to 30 feet in any direction.
So because of how it's written, you can only use something to block it with that. You can't stop it with force alone, or it would say that you can subject force against something incoming. So it doesn't specifically say that.
Okay.
But you can pick up something to block it and slow it down and divert it or whatever.
I will try to do that, I suppose, instead.
Okay. Mm. Fireball. Okay. So yeah, the big ship.
Yee.
Biz, when we get
Okay.
closer, you should use that to grab their cannons and put them on our boat.
Are you putting in the middle of the ship?
Close.
You
The
can't
problem-
tell. You can't tell where they're mostly concentrated. You just see people on the ship so far from where you're at.
I've got an
Yeah.
idea.
'Cause
But
it's pretty far out.
they probably have gunpowder by the cannons, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and aim for where the cannons are.
Okay, I just want to let you know the cannons are in the ship. They're not on deck. They're in the ship.
Yeah, but they have ports and stuff. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
I
Of course, of course. But you're going to be hitting the entirety side. Yeah, I get you. I'm just letting you
Yeah.
know. Yeah, it's going to automatically fail the check. So go ahead and roll damage.
Yay. Okay, that's not two. Okay, it's just 26 fire damage.
26 fire damage. It barely does anything from what you can see
Yeah.
onto the side of the ship, and nothing seems to happen.
No,
It's like a
I'm out of these.
That was disappointing. Wait.
Continue forward.
Yeah, I guess as we keep going forward, I'm gonna wait till we try to get close enough, and I want to try to fire a scorching ray down the barrels of those things.
down
The
one
barrel,
of the cannons.
Yeah, the barrels of the cannons.
Okay. We'll get to that in a minute. So,
Okay.
who was it? Was Ox and Tab, right? That spotted something in the ocean.
Yes.
Okay, you see that the small shadow has now become rather large, and it's heading right towards your ship.
Okay,
Mm,
we have a shadow in the water that's coming towards us. Somebody probably should do something about that. I don't.
I just look at Tab like, what? When do you think I learned how to swim?
Not.
Look, this ain't sand.
I
We don't
think
have
anyone
this.
should.
It's about 40 feet away, and it's coming in hard.
I'm gonna cast banishment.
You cannot see it. You only see a shadow of it.
Wait for
Okay.
it.
You have to
Wait
actually
for
see the
it.
creature to banish it.
Yeah, so when I can see it, I'm gonna cast banishment.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
It pops up. Goodbye.
Does anyone else have anything they can think of?
I don't. I'm not a ranged dude. I guess we could have George fire a cannon. I don't know. I
Okay.
think you had said that we had gotten some cannons on here, but not many.
No,
No, we didn't.
no.
Okay,
A
well he
sloop
can
can't
use
hold
his. He
cannons
can use
because
his.
you have a cannon with George.
Yes. Okay. Target he can see within 500 feet.
Sure, he can hit the shadows to see if it disadvantage.
No, he's gonna hit the ship.
He hit the ship. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna.
okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be targeting.
Go ahead. Yeah, roll a hit. Roll a hit. What is
uh,
anyone else doing anything about the shadow coming towards the ship? That's what I'm concerned with.
I will hold my action to cast polymorph on it if it gets
Nice.
out, and
Okay.
Okay, so open fire is
I mean, I
a
can do it
deck
with
save.
Yeah, it fails. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Yeah.
I need to find. Here it is. Oh.
29 force damage.
Once.
And anything within 15 feet of where he was aiming needs to make any creature needs to make the save too. DC 15.
Well,
not
I'm
high.
gonna roll randomly because you didn't specifically say.
Yeah, he was
where
just going to be
from.
aiming at one of the portholes.
Wait, what'd you roll the hit?
It's a deck
Oh,
save.
it's a deck save. That's right. So how much damage you roll?
29 force.
29. Good. Looking for the stats on the ship. Carnival, Carnival. Yes, it's a Carnival. There you go. No, it's a Carrick, and the other two are Caramels. I mixed them up. Okay. So the Carrick 29, you beat the damage threshold. Just barely.
Nice.
And you do 20 damage. All right. Anything within 15 feet has to make dex saves.
Yep. DC 15.
Okay. There are two guys. First guy, the first pirate, and the second pirate. Not 20. One guy failed, I think.
All right, he takes the 29 too.
You gone. I mean, you assume he's gone.
Well, that couldn't have felt good.
I will say that cannon is inoperable.
Yeah, that's what our captain's gonna be doing, just firing. Boom.
All right. So, since no one had any ideas on how to stop the creature below the surface, it's going to go ahead and just ram underneath the ship.
That's rude.
I might have to go into the water.
First I need to see how much damage it does. It's going to bite and tail. Okay. Excuse you.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, it was really loud on my end.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought it was a sneeze. My bad. Yeah, it's definitely going to beat the threshold for the sloop or the ocean walker. $70 points of damage on the ocean walker. Hey, look at the stats on the ocean walker. Ocean walker stats. Arm quest 13, yeah. Damage visual 15, yeah. 400 hit points. All right, cool. So it has 400 hit points, and I just took 70.
Yep, I've got an idea.
I have one as
And
well.
there is a hole in the ship below.
Mm.
Oh,
All right.
Curious, go fix that, please.
Yours is like, yeah, okay. Goes down there already knowing the answer.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, so he goes down there, and he yells out, "Yep, there's a big hole, but there's also a big rock." And he moves Orestes to hopefully help, but it's not really working well. So he's going to tell you right now, yeah, we're going to be sinking soon if we don't patch this hole up somehow. Like, is there any means of patch it real quickly, magic or something?
Have mending. That's
That's
that
not
takes a
gonna
minute.
help.
That's going to take too long.
Yeah.
Shit.
You see that your ship is like dipping forward a little more as it takes water from the front hole in the bottom of the ship.
How dare you do that much damage, Shush, you son of a bitch!
I'm gonna use my bonus action to give myself
Maybe
a
she's
swim
on fire
speed.
at your direction. Ooh, I got a hit on the ship. A lone boulder from from one of the trebuchets on the hill actually managed to hit the ship. Yeah, go ahead, continue. Sorry. Who is above deck right now?
Me.
Everybody? Everybody?
Yeah,
Okay, I need
probably.
everyone probably would have braced, so go ahead and make dexterity saving throws with advantage. As you brace on impact for a boulder coming from the nearby trebuchets. Well, not nearby, but
Okay, so it's not the 1, it's a 12.
okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
31.
Okay. So I need you to roll for your people too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, Carlos got a
Alright.
nat 20 also.
Nice.
And Steven was probably fine. Yeah, 22.
-2. 14 for Narzon. Laguna.
So we got 25.
17.
Ox, you were correct. There are cannons on the ship, and you do have a small crew, which are pretty skilled now at this point. But the cannons aren't effective at this range, so
Cool.
gotta get closer
All right, we're going in.
if you make it.
We got this.
So how are we gonna fix this hole real quick? Because this is definitely gonna mess things up.
Can I
Dude.
go? Can I just try to patch it up with like
The
telekinesis
hole-
going down there?
The hole is about 5 feet in diameter.
Uh,
And
Okay.
it's carrying on a lot of gallons of water per per minute.
Anyone have control water?
Kumal got a 12.
I just have shape water.
Anyone who rolled less than a 14 will fall overboard.
Well,
Okay, I fell overboard, but I guess I got swim speed, so it's fine.
Do something about that, whatever it is.
I will
Vincent,
try.
get Kumal.
Yeah, Kumal. Who else fell over?
Just Kumal on my end.
Tav. Anyone roll less than the 14?
Nope.
Okay. Gwenolina's flying, so she's okay. Nobel, she'll fall over because she can swim. I gotta roll for the mercs. One merc falls over.
Are we on a map right now? Or are we just
We will be.
Okay.
It's just that it's a little bit smaller in comparison.
Don't
so
worry,
there's no
we're
need for
going
it.
to be.
okay?
What's curious is dexterity modifier.
Let me check. It's in the handouts. It is +2.
Ugh,
Oh,
curious fell over. Ooh, but he can swim, so
Okay.
that's good.
Some people say
All right. So, they fell over. You guys hang on. How are you gonna? Is there a plan to fix the ship?
I'm looking at what I have access to.
Gotcha.
Um,
You
I'm in
notice that
water.
the Navy ship on your right gets hit right in the middle of the ship by a boulder, and it gets stuck on the deck, taking a lot of people with them with it.
the urge in me to be like, quick, throw us that boulder. We'll use it to clog this hole.
None of them look at it like, how are we gonna pick this up, my man?
With your arms?
I wish. They're just like, I wish, my dude.
Just looks
I
at him.
wish I could.
Looks at him in barbarian.
That doesn't. It makes him scared even more. He's not getting the point across. He's just scared now.
I don't know. My guess is. Oh my
There's
god!
shot
I
a lot of
don't have
healing bolts at
anything
it.
that can help with this.
Oh god.
So this is how it ends, huh?
Everyone dies. Terrible ship accident.
They had a boat.
I
They
mean,
never
we
used the
have been
boats.
living on
They
I
borrowed
have no
time.
idea what to.
Yeah. Um, what the?
Let's see
Oh
what
god.
happens.
I'm under, or I'm in the water now, right?
Yeah, unfortunately we'll be starting a turn. We'll be starting a sequence soon.
Okay.
Encounter. So yeah, we'll get to you, but
There's such
is
an.
there anyone on the is there
I think
anyone
I
on the
could
ship that
possibly
has an
do,
idea? Is
but-
there anyone on the ship that has an idea?
I don't have a
Before
good
we roll for
one.
initiative. What is it? You're gonna wild magic search?
Yeah.
Don't do that. No, no. Because can I reach 60 feet
He's like, I want to try on my
telepathically?
shoes.
And it's just like, no, don't.
Oh my god. Jeez.
I don't want to do that. It's gonna be bad for me.
Peas and rice.
Shape water would work if you can freeze the water around.
Exactly. That's, I'm
the hole.
underwater as well as asking
Okay,
if I could
we
see
get
it
we
from
get
underwater,
it. Right.
but
We'll get
I can
like
do
I said,
anything.
right now I can't. Right now you can't. I need
So
anyone
it's
on the
up
ship
to
right
everyone
now.
else at this moment.
I have no idea. I have nothing that can help.
Yeah, Gordon
I can
does
stab it to see
absolutely
if it helps.
Gordon says the same thing. Does this help? Does this help?
just from the deck.
Fireball?
I could wild magic surge.
No.
Stop what you're doing. Stop it.
Everyone's just like trying to push Ox overboard.
No, they're just slapping the crap out of it. Just stop. Just stop
Sorry,
thinking
sorry,
like this.
Not
sorry.
helping.
Sorry.
Snap out of it.
Okay. So that's a
Oh,
yes.
man. Is there anyone else? No one, nobody, nothing. No one has any. No one. not
I'm
even
the
your
only
companions.
person in this crew with shape
Not even your
water.
companions. Not even your companions. They have nothing. You serious?
Arestus has, I think, like fine person. I think his spells are nothing useful in this situation.
Nope.
Oh, boy.
Nope.
Uh,
I am
Can she
running with
animate
it.
the water?
I am running with a group of barbarians. We do not do magic stuff.
Oh no!
The
Alright,
only
okay,
thing I
okay,
could possibly
okay.
think of is Orestes blocks the hole with his body.
That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now. But
Yeah,
it's not working because it's just applying more pressure, opposite more, even more pressure. So it's creating this chaos effect. It's blowing everything out. Like wood is beginning to splinter as like Kyrus is down there forcing Orestes, who's just like Orestes Kumal, or no, Narzan is down there just shoving him in there, but it's just making the hole a little bit wider every minute, or second. Sorry.
Well, while we're doing this, someone's supposed to be hammering nails in wood in place.
Who? Kyrus? Kyrus is like the next strongest dude besides you.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go down there and start hammering wood into place.
I think
Holy
Chris is honestly
shit!
stronger than you at this point.
Kyrus is like, no, you switch out. I'll hammer. I'll
Okay.
finesse for that.
Okay. Somebody
well, that's
cast
happening.
hammer.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check,
Okay.
Alex.
I am not going to rage. I am not going to rage.
It's all gone to shit immediately. Have you got there?
None of us stopped the monster. Now everything's fucked up.
Hey, I rolled my first one. It's 5.
So, Ox, you push with all your might, right? And something feels wrong, as it is very simple to push seamlessly Orestes through the hole.
Oh God, no!
Oh, I dropped something. It was the
And
ball
and
and
with
one of our
that, the-
friends.
And with that, the water just rushes in.
Oops.
Okay, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. I can't believe that one
The
thing
fuck?
has just devastated this entire.
I wish to
Fucking
I
bad.
wish to
Where's our
cast
sorcerer?
rocket for
You know
Where's
what?
the sorcerer? Oh, he's
That's why
overboard.
Sterling was a wizard. There was a difference. Were given a sorcerer. I'm not blaming Roman. I'm just saying. I'm not blaming Roman.
I was almost a
Oh,
wizard, but I
shit.
decided not to be one. All right. This is.
You would have had something. You would have Bigsby hand.
I
that
could have.
thing.
Yeah, I
You
could have
would've
prepared
Bixby
something,
Would have
but
Bigsby hand that right there and then. Okay, so
Oh God.
okay, we need to roll this shit. This is ridiculous.
it's a 5 for me.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
All right, we're gonna go with Ox.
Oh god.
Ox in the
Oh.
tribe. Ox in the tribe.
Ox in the
True.
troop.
Oh, Troob. Why do I keep doing that? I kept making Troob the entire time I was typing. All right.
Should be Ox in the bad decisions.
Listen bad.
Iris.
Oh.
Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I think
Godolina.
Godolina.
Goad mode. Allies? We have those? Somebody get your ship over here to help us. Anybody over there know how to use magic? We are sinking.
Okay, so Tav and Troop and the Troop. What'd you get?
15.
All right, Ox and the Tribe.
Ox in the tribe is gonna take a 1 to study this.
Biz and the baddies.
5.
What's happening? What is going on?
Ox uses patience, which is
Oh,
part of
can he
its
do
sword.
No God.
Wow.
that shouldn't work for you. Like, no, you can't.
Wow. Okay.
Oh no.
No, the allies.
Okay, allies. Okay, that's good.
It's
Um,
good, I guess. Definitely.
Oh. All right, so far it's allies: Godolina, Tav of the Troop, Guardian of the Island, Red Hounds, Kyrus, Biz and the Baddies, Ox and the Tribe, Nobel, and Elran. Do you want to switch anybody?
I think Biz should be higher so he can fix the ship so we don't die.
Okay, we'll give him the 21.
Do you say that? You want
Uh,
21?
Yeah.
That works for me.
Save us!
I try.
The one time Ox is like slow, he's like, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. This is a
As
terrifying
you're
map.
as you're making your way, you see that two Marrows, one from each of the carvels, jump into the water. And you see one of these were sharks jump into the water.
I'm sorry, a what?
Were sharks.
Ox has new life goals. Bite me!
You can see in this
Didn't you already
closer
get
distance
eaten by
now.
sharks?
You can see that there is a demon. You can smell it. You can feel it. It's just on the other side. It's one of those frog toad ones. Sits there and it's like, ah, 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 ah.
You laugh, stupid.
Ah! All right, so first turn. No bells swimming around, but Biz and the baddies. Up ahead.
Okay. Am I able to see the giant hole in our ship from where I am?
Yeah, so you're gonna have to use your full movements to get to it.
Yeah. So
Right.
and then
It's 35. What's your movement?
60 feet in the water because I
No,
use
just,
my
no, you're gonna need 60 feet in water.
because I use my
Yeah. Cool.
revelation
Perfect.
flesh.
Perfect. So you have enough. All right, cool. So you're right there underneath.
All right.
Yeah, you actually see her wrestle.
That's fine.
And now Arestus is, I got some Arestus because I had him below deck. Actually, I'll bring up both decks just so everyone can see what the heck's going on. Here you go. Where's Arestus? Oh, I lost Arestus. What the heck?
Oh no.
That's sad. I gotta make him again. Okay. So Ox is down there, right?
Yep.
We'll actually position everybody. So he's now there. So Ox, you're at the hole.
Yep.
You're
You're
at
like,
the
well,
hole.
that was a problem.
You just see Ox. Who else down there? Laguna's down there probably,
yeah.
and Narzan probably helping.
And then Kumal is in the water.
Yeah, Kumal's out here in the water.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, you see the hole. It's now bigger, about 7 feet in diameter now.
Just sorry.
Yeah, you see the ship just flooding with water. Yeah.
I have to use both my actions. to fucking fix this. All right. I'll quicken spell, shape water, and then action also shape water to freeze it because I believe it's a 5 foot square I can freeze. So
Shape water, right?
yeah, shape water. It lasts an hour.
You're gonna freeze it.
Yeah, I'm gonna freeze it.
Okay. I mean, if you froze just that section of water, it's just gonna get pushed out from the incoming water of the ocean. Right? You're not freezing that area. You're freezing. Okay, well, it fits within a 5 foot cube. You can see within range. You choose an area. Okay, so you're freezing the whole thing. All right. I'm trying to think. Like, yeah, it's definitely doable. Well, how are you going to? It's instantaneous. Oh, you just freeze it. Oh, you want to just freeze it closed, right? So you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
Oh,
freeze
okay,
it
okay.
closed.
Okay, cool, for sure. Yeah, with that, with tremendous force from the water, you manage to freeze the water, and let's see, 5 foot cube. That's a lot of ice. So I'll say that it's a full 5 foot cube that's just in that hole. Okay. Because with the water coming and it freezes around the wood, it should be enough. So you can actually see that because it's warmer sort of water out here, that it's slowly melting the ice. You have some time, but it's not going to last.
Okay.
So that 1 hour is sort of shortened to about 45 minutes because of the water being warm water being pushed against it.
Okay. I'll take that.
Curious. There's.
So,
Let's get this fixed.
Kirsch is like, I'm on it.
do I
Right,
not need
so-
to cast it twice then? If I fill with the 5 foot cube?
No, because it just stays there.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
I just want to know if it's like sounds big enough to fill the entire hole. Okay.
Oh, no, you would have to build it twice. Yeah. If it's
Yeah.
7 feet. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. My bad. So you cast
Yeah,
it
I'll do
twice
that.
to fill up a 10 foot. So you freeze a good portion of it, which gives Kira some time to repair it. But I mean, at the same time, he has to cut away at the ice on the other side, right? Because you would want the full block. You don't want to make a layer because that water is going to break it eventually, right? The ship is going pretty fast in the ocean, warm waters. So you want that full block. So it gives him time to still repair it. But with Ox down there and them helping, you should shave off the ice in time for him to repair it with actual wood.
Yep.
But it's not going to be the best. It's still going to need real repair. So this is not going to be a worthwhile battle on the oceans. Like you're going to want to get to shore quickly or end the battle quickly or evade the battle completely. However, they are relatively closer now since you guys have kept going. Anything else, Biz and Baddies? I know you still have bonus actions. No, you used the.
No, I used both my actions. Yeah. So can I see the creature that attacked our ship?
That would be an action, but with your passive perception of what, 19?
It's 16.
16. You can't see in the dark ocean right now.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be
Uh,
nearby.
I will I guess just stay there.
Okay.
And then can I guess the rest is just try to start swimming up.
Sure.
So he's
Yeah, he
Trying
can
to.
try. Go ahead and make a athletics check for Restus.
okay.
Yeah, right, yeah, that's fine.
Athletics and strengths. Good. 23.
There he
Bless
is.
you.
Yes, you.
Let's see.
Thank you, Mary. 23.
Yeah, 23.
28. Yeah, he is swimming. He's actually obviously not going to keep pace with the ship, but he'll try his best to make his way towards the island.
He's a big rock monster. I don't expect him to get very far, but
Yeah. So I'm just going to put you guys over here to signify that you're down below stack, and then everyone else out here is trailing behind as the ship continues forward. Okay. Silver.
Silver. Can she? I think everything might be out of range for her. It's yes, 30-90. So that's yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to hit anything. So I think she's gonna ready an action till one of these ships come within range. And she'll shoot at like one of these guys on the right ship.
One of those guys on the ship. Okay.
And that will be her. She'll also hide as well. So
Yep.
just like kind of duck down, I guess.
Ooh, okay.
And that will be it for us.
Okay, we move to go to Lena. Sorry, just trying to put a marker down for everyone to keep track of the ship's HP. Yeah, okay, cool. So Godolina is flying 3 feet above the ship. She's gonna go ahead and swoop down and rescue Kumal.
Yay!
And then she's going to first she's going to make a strength check. You keep forgetting that she's not really that strong, but is. Yeah, she is pretty strong now. 3. So I don't have athletics, which sucks. So she barely picks up Kumo. And she does like the fireman's carry. To an extent. No. She can't do that. She has to lift him up like a damsel. And flies up about 6 feet off the ground with Kumo. Okay. Just gonna finish that. And why this keeps leaving, but we move on to Tavin the Troop.
Yeah. What was it? I was.
Uh-oh. Who put that there?
Oh.
That's funny.
Let's see. I'm gonna send something up so I can see everything up. And then let's see here. What can I shoot? Can I shoot? Okay, I can. Can I see everyone on the top of this ship? Here.
You can see. No, so this is a raised deck. So the only
Yeah,
people you
okay.
can see are like these guys, and then the
Yeah,
guy at the helm of the ship.
Okay, I don't think I can shoot the guy on the helm of the ship. No, I can't. I'm gonna Hellish Blast that one. I can do 4 now.
Woo!
Now 20.
Nice.
That's
That guy's about to have a day.
19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And 16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Okay. And the
Oh
last
no,
one
16 just
is
that's for sure.
okay. So let's see here. That hits also. So 8. That's 19.
Oh jeez, this guy's taking all 4.
Yeah,
Man.
it's the only one I can hit.
Oh okay.
90, 30, 21, 31 plus what was it? 14, 31 plus 14, 45 damage.
45 damage. You blow off the half orc's arm, several chunks of his torso, but he is barely alive as he clings onto the ballista. But he, oh man, oh my,
Just die.
oh my god, yeah, he's not looking good. Jeez. Okay.
Ox hears the blast from downstairs.
Well, more like it penetrates through the boards too on the ship, so like shrapnel too. So like he's like heavily disfigured from the blast railing on the ship too, along with impact as well. Okay. Nice. Got net 20s today.
Yeah, pretty money. Do I even know what I'm gonna do with the other ones? What can they do that is pretty good? Pretty good at 80. Okay, so they can shoot with this bad. Okay. Emil's gonna run up here and shoot with disadvantage at the same guy so he can finally rest in peace.
Alright.
If he hits.
Okay.
Okay, that's probably not gonna hit. 5 plus 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Yay!
At least that guy.
8 plus 10 damage.
10 damage. 10 damage. Because you're going full speed along with that ship as well. The bolt sort of curves and somewhat misses, clips the railings, and just rips the wood apart, sending shrapnel straight into the orc's face.
Ooh.
He's dead. Half orc's face. He's dead.
Right.
Right.
Good job, Steven. You did it. You killed a man.
Yeah. Death. I am the harbinger of killing.
Step off my title, Steven!
Did you hear
Do
something?
you hear that? Did you hear that? Nah,
No, I didn't.
I didn't hear anything. Just the wind.
Fucking bullshit.
Retro for
Okay. Okay, what is she going to do? Is she gonna do things?
I'm not gonna.
Huh?
I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that says we should take our dying ship, ram it into one of those, and take over the big one.
We could do that.
Ocean Walker, you will be missed. Ocean Walker 2, here we come.
Uh, what? Why is my brain so slow right now? Come on now, you can do this.
We believe in
Use
you.
I need. How much range is that? Oh my gosh, spell this. Fuck. My God. Just
my God.
work, damn it. Yeah. Isn't it? There we go. Should have, if they can see. Okay, that doesn't. Yeah, can she see this shock over here? And Corlock see the shock, or
yes,
yeah.
yes.
She's gonna try and shoot up with her light crossbow at disadvantage. Yeah, that's 12 plus whatever she adds. 10, so 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And it's well damage. And it's plus 4. 12 piercing damage.
Well, piercing. There you go.
That's all for mine.
The Wereshark takes a graze off the shoulder, licks it, is like, no, no, points his silver trident in your direction.
Yes.
Anything else? That's it?
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
Guardian of the Island. The Guardian of the Island. You can suspect what this creature is.
It's a turtle.
I was going to
Could
say
be.
turtle.
It's a space
be.
turtle dragon.
The ship over here on your right that has the large boulder on top. You see some of the guys are about to move in. The officer over here is trying to order them to get that boulder off his ship. It's like, don't fire back. I need you to focus on getting that boulder off the ship. It's slowing us down. But it's I think it would probably be Tav, Silver especially, and George, who would look to the right, and you all just instinctively just feel the shadow, the presence is coming on the right side of the ship over here. And within seconds, the ship completely jaunts towards you closer, as if it was forced from underneath from the bottom to be pushed towards you, and it just almost tips completely to its side. But it is enough for a massive red scaled tail with gray, like whale-like flesh smash into the bottom portion as it is exposed when it was near tipping over, doing considerable damage. What? There you
Oh.
go. Several Marines and mercenaries of Alran just get thrown into the ocean. Some crash in the ocean at tremendous speeds that they don't move on impact on the water surface.
Oh man.
The ship is carved nearly in the bottom, or nearly in half in the bottom, but a good majority of the top is still up. So as it flips back and regains equilibrium, water begins to rush into the bottom. You can see the ship begin to turn on that side. But that was a horrendous blow from deep below. And I will say that you do see the shadow make its way over in that direction, going towards here.
Am I able to see any of this happening?
You are not. You're in the front of the ship. Remember,
Mm.
it's going on way back behind your ship. So, underneath the water, which I know you
Underneath
are.
the water.
You're in the water, but you're also from the ship. So, there with him, Nobel and Elran. Elran is going, or Nobel is going straight for, the creature, and yeah, it's going to. She's going to cast banishment. So what? She's going to, let's see what she has. Nothing good right now, apparently. Oh no, here we go. She's gonna put Arestus in a water sphere and protect him. And she's going to move with it this way. She is currently 30 feet below the water surface. So anyone who's over here in the water on the water surface barely cannot see her and Arestus. Elran. What's Elran doing? It's Elran. Oh, Elran. Did Elran fall over? Where was Elran? Is Elran on a ship?
I haven't seen him, no.
I swear he was on the ship. I must have not. Okay. Elran. All right, so Elran, let's see if he actually failed. If he's in the water. He's in the water.
Yeah.
Help me up! Calls out. Mercenaries will be like, all right, throws a rope down.
Cool.
I was gonna make a athletics check. Yep. All right, so he's on the side of the ship, holding on for dear life. Nobel did that, so we move on to the Red Hounds. Oh boy. Over here. He's going to send another guy to man this, and they still have to load it because the other guy got killed. This one cannot see the ship, so it's going to just move forward. Full speed. It looks like they're going to ram your ally ship.
No, don't do that.
Jeez.
Ram your own ship, you jerk.
Over here, Biz, you can actually see a figure make out one of the marrows is now in sight. And go ahead and make a. No, I'll use your perception as well. Same one. You actually spot the other one over here. And they're about 10 feet below you in terms of the water. But they don't do anything. They use the action of zoom up, zoom, zoom, zoom. Over here, They're gonna go ahead and unload one ballista onto the ship from over here. I just hit, or I definitely hit. Freeborns do 3d10 piercing. Roll 20. Ballista fires. It whistles through the air and it pierces the front portion almost next to Steven and Tav as a jagged, rusty metal bolt, iron bolt, just gets impaled into the front, to the prow of the ship, dealing 11 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, dealing no damage. It just gets stuck in there. Nice.
What the hell is
Nice.
going on up there?
um,
Nothing.
this were shark's gonna go ahead and jump to the water.
Yeah, that's what we need. More were sharks in the water.
Yeah, and you know what? So is the other one.
Mm.
And Wiz Biz. You see the were shark down here, 10 feet as well, under the water. Under the sea, under the sea, down where it's redder, down where it's deadlier. Take it from me.
We should have listened to King Triton and stayed the hell out of here.
Train. That ship fired, so it's going to go ahead and continue its course forward. They have reckless abandon on their minds. Okay. Over here, though, this is a pretty simple decision. Four remaining cannons are going to fire. We're going to put one on here, two on here, and one on here.
Cool.
The one on the brig definitely hits. The one on the two on the ocean walker, one hits. Then that doesn't hit the other one.
Cool.
We did it, guys.
God damn it. So we'll do the one on you. I'll roll the outro there in a minute. So a loud, thunderous crack ripples just above deck on the right side as 14 damage is applied to the ship.
Mm.
Thunder and bludgeoning, but no one's there. So thankfully, everyone's good. Okay. Math. I think that's going to be it from them. From cannons. Let's see, is the priest going to do anything? Can he do? I can prepare. Hello.
Hi.
No, he's just going to stay. Yep. So priest not gonna do a thing. The demons. Is the demon gonna do a thing? No, the demon is not going to do anything. Okay. Here's gonna make a skills check. Curious is a +3 to his dex. Yeah.
+2, actually.
So 26. Still. Oh, sorry. I should probably roll that. All right. So 7. 22. Yeah. Curious lays down. Well, first you guys cut it up, so that's gonna take that action. So I'll go ahead and take this roll for next turn when he starts repairing.
Mhm.
But this turn would have been spent with him and at least one of your guys to help shave off the ice on this side. So we'll move on to Curious, or sorry, the allies. Yeah, it's not looking great. So they're just gonna fire their
Mhm.
ballistas. One onto here, just basically, yeah, one on here, one on the main ship, one on the one on each. One on two. Yeah, you know what I mean.
They're shooting them. Got it.
Shoot them, shoot them. They're shooting them. So here we go. One to the left. Nice. One to the right, and then the main ship. Main ship. Okay. Main ship just gets hit, and the others get. Well, actually, only one ship got hit. So the left one. Wow, nice. 25. And 21. Nice. Okay. A bolt goes straight into this side, and you see it's actually pretty deep, so it's going to take on water a little bit, doing some damage. This one just actually goes through this guy and actually destroys this ballista.
Yay.
All right. And they're actually going to slow their pace and prepare boarding action because it looks like they're going to challenge them. So Egmonu goes ahead and calls for a brace, prepare for boarding, and they're going to go ahead and brace themselves for boarding. At least that's what they think it's going to happen.
Oh, good.
Well, that's what their plan. Their plan's the board. That's what they're sort of built for. Plus, they have the advantage with their bigger ship. And this one's going to go ahead and it's actually in ramming speed. It's going to get rammed, so they're going to brace for ramming speed. Well, these guys can't because they fired their guns this turn, so this one can brace for ramming speed or brace for impact. So let's see. It's a good one. Brace. Brace. It's like brace for impact. All right. And did George? Oh, you're last. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. There you go. Ox and the tribe. I was like, did they try the ship yet?
Nope, we have not. I'm gonna leave Kumal. Wait, is that Kumal or Narzan? I think that's Narzan.
Tarzan.
All right, so Narzan and Laguna downstairs. I'm gonna run up to the top and be like, "We need to board a different ship."
Yeah, so you'll get up here at the end using all movement.
Yep.
Yep.
Do I see the black thing in the water?
Not where you're at. You're in the middle of the ship.
Okay.
You
Cool.
have to look over the side.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. No, that would take an action anyway, so I'll wait till next turn. These two are gonna be down there helping. Just like George, can we board one of these? I guess we're gonna try to. I would say try to head over this way.
George is like, you want to go and board a ship that's about to ram this ship?
No. All right, let's go. Let's go board this one then.
The big one?
Yep.
He's like, he looks. He's like, we have really no option. It looks like they're going to be boarding over there. We have to make it. But he looks at it. He says, we need to stop all the cannon fire that's coming toward us, or this ship's not going to survive.
Yeah. So fire your cannon at that thing and get us up there.
He's like, the ball appears in front of him and he fires it. Okay.
Yep. Gonna go ahead and try to take out the ones that are probably the best aimed at us. I'm guessing this one. So
Sure.
it needs to make it. Well, the cannon's gonna not make it, but anybody within 15 feet of that needs to make a DC 15 dex save.
Okay. So these are the elite red hounds. Elite. Dex save?
Yep.
Uh, 15, 20 on
All
these
right,
guys.
so they'll take half.
All right, and then I got to roll for this guy too. No. He's in the slot. Okay.
35
So those two-
force damage.
35. Oh, one guy takes half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. That guy One guy is bloodied. And the other one is obviously not.
Take that cannon.
And the cannon, how much roll damage you roll?
35.
Oh, 35. Sorry, got you. Okay, the cannon is destroyed. There's just the gaping hole right there.
All right, let's go. Yeah, so I don't know how fast our ship moves. So I guess we're heading towards it.
Looks like the ship has a. It can go 30 feet.
Okie dokie.
60 feet. Well, it's going 30 feet right now because. Oh, no, it's going 30 feet. It's going 60 feet. So 60 feet.
Sweet. We are going towards that ship.
Okay.
Let me see if I am close enough now. Do. Nope, not quite. Maybe I can do it over here. Yes, I can. Okay. Ooh. If I was right there. Ooh, I can. Perfect. Barely. Perfect. So I am technically within range of all 3 of these cannons. I am. Let me see how many shots I get from this. What level is this? Spell third. Create 1 more additional ray. All right. I am gonna fire a. I'm gonna use Scorching Ray to fire down the hole of that one, the hole of that one, and the hole of that one because I have 3 rays.
Okay, roll that.
All right, let me cast it real quick. Thank goodness this is Paladin and not Wild Magic. Hee hee. All right. 16 for the first one. 25 for the second.
Mm-hmm.
And 24 for the third.
Yeah, all 3 hit. The third one just hits.
All right. So.
Roll damage separately.
Okay, so 7 for the first one.
Okay, it does nothing.
Well, I'm trying to fire down the middle of it in case there's gunpowder in there.
It is part of the ship. It is part of the
Okay.
ship.
6 and 4.
6 and 4 does nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a wasted spell slot.
Yeah.
But once we get closer, I'll be able to do something a little bit more terrifying.
What about the rest of you guys? Kumal is flying with Go to Land. Is there anything that he can do or no?
No. He's just hanging on, trying to get back to the ship.
Okay. We'll go for 1 more turn, and then we'll cap things here.
All right.
So we'll start off with Bismuth. Bismuth, you obviously have to trail behind because you're not swimming. You weren't swimming at the moment. The ship
Yeah.
went on without you.
Silver would have gotten within range with one of these guys for her held action, right?
She can't see those. They're under the water.
But the guys on the ship.
Yeah, the guys on the ship, yes.
Okay. I forgot to do that when it happened.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's go ahead and do that now. Then we'll start your turn.
Okay.
Is it this guy?
Yeah, just
Okay.
right there. Just hiding. Wow. Notoriously bad silver rolls. All right. 7 plus 10. Oh, 9. So
16.
16.
16 definitely hits these guys.
Okay.
These ones. The other ones, no.
And all right. Let's see.
This is with her crossbow?
This is with her musket.
Oh.
33 plus 3. So 36 to that guy.
So that guy puts him well beyond. He's almost beat. He's pretty much beaten.
And then
I'm sorry.
Everything's in.
He's dead. He's dead. I'm sorry. He's dead.
Okay. And then the other guy
He's
is
the
not
monster
within 5 feet. So, right? Where is he?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. He would have to take the deck save.
Yeah. So he takes the deck save.
Okay. 15.
Hurts is 5. I think that doesn't beat it. I think it's 16 actually. Yeah, 16. So
Okay. Cool. So he takes how much fire damage?
it's a, it's a D8. Yeah, D8. 4.
4 fire damage. Does also damage the equipment as well. All right.
And
Anything else for
then
you?
Bismuth will.
And then we can go and actually do Silver's real turn.
Yeah. I will swim to the surface
Okay.
and
That's just 10 feet.
yeah, I'll then use my. Right. I guess I gotta. I'll use my bonus action to give myself flight. So that's another sorcery point. And then
Cool.
I will fly. I'll fly towards the ship and land on it. So I'm actually on board now. And then
You're right here.
yeah,
Okay. Are you still flying or no?
I will land on the ship so I don't get left behind.
Okay.
And I'll look to everyone else, and I'll be like,
George is like, prepare for impact!
okay, well, I could
Brace
do something.
yourselves!
What ship are we impacting? What?
Someone up ahead!
Are we sure we want to do that?
There's no going back!
Okay, so I'm not gonna blow it up. All right.
He's like,
Okay.
wait, what?
I can blow up the ship. That's what I was gonna tell you about. It's underwater.
Oxford, but we need to do. I don't know what to do.
Blow it up. We'll go through.
That's not how it's gonna work.
The ship's not gonna last. It's not gonna get to the shores. We need a new ship.
Okay, I
Or
will.
repair it, like properly repair it. We need to find land.
Just keep one of these side ships up.
Okay, I'll leave one of the side ships not blown up. I guess if that's what we're deciding to do.
I don't know what you guys are doing.
I don't know.
My
either.
plan is to use meteor swarm.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
do you want to use Meteor Swarm
That's
on the big ship?
I want to use one on the big ship, and because I get 4 40-foot radius spheres.
Oh,
So
you're just gonna annihilate 2 ships.
yeah, I'm gonna use one on the big ship, use one on the left small ship, and then it's a mile range. So could I see the shore?
Yeah, you can see the shore.
I'll put-
Well, you're going towards a inlet, a river that's salt water that goes into, and the forts are on both are on large hills that are way too high. But you can see the shore. There's no one on the shore where you're currently going to.
If I made the distance 2 miles, could I hit one of the fortresses, or is it still too far?
No, they're way too far. Yeah, they're
Okay.
like far in the distance.
Is there any other like enemy ships I could see nearby? Like
No, this is the remnant. This is all that's it.
okay. Then I'll land one where I saw that one the one guy. These 2 are too close, but I'll hit this one right here if I can. Actually, I don't know how big is 40 foot. That might be too big
Huge.
to.
It's huge.
It's
so that's
huge.
what
I
it
don't
is.
want to hit one of our ships.
It's huge. It's massive.
Hold on. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's not gonna work out. I think I could squeeze it right between.
Yeah.
that
That
one
guy's
guy.
definitely gonna have a bad day.
Okay, so and then I'll put 2 on the big ship. That way, it's just fully destroyed.
Well,
I
I
think.
maybe if you roll good.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's got a lot of HP, and you got to be a threshold. So,
Okay, I think I'll probably hit it.
yeah, we'll see. But anyways, you're gonna cast it.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
cast it.
All right. They're deck saves, right?
Everyone within the 40-foot radius must make deck saves. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even gonna roll for. I'm not gonna roll for the grunts. I'll roll for the were shark and the demon. But I'm not gonna roll for the grunts. It's pointless. Okay, so I'll do the were shark. He's probably not gonna pass regardless either. Let's see. Okay, I probably shouldn't even roll for this guy either. War Shark above. I'll take the 6. So 6, he fails, and then the demon. It is magical, so he is a demon, so he has resistance. Better than nothing. Ooh, take half that damage. Do I take half on meters?
It's half.
Oh, thank gosh. Well, not really. He's not going to have anywhere else to stand soon.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that's really it besides this guy, so I'll do the marrow next. He's dead. Even in water. Kersplosh.
How many of these
Okay.
meteor swarms do you get to throw?
I get to
So,
throw 4 meteors.
Jesus.
This is the only time I get to
Christ.
do it. It's a ninth
And
level
you're
spell.
and you're dropping 1 on here, 2 on here,
And
Well, yeah,
on
one
the
on
left.
one on the small ship on the left, and then 2 on the big ship, and then
And
one
one on this
between
guy.
our ships on that
Yeah.
guy. Yeah.
All right,
just-
so yeah, just roll. Yeah, roll damage, man. Roll damage.
okay. I'll do the fire damage first.
Okay.
So 20d6.
Have we seen you cast meteor swarm before?
No.
No, because
No.
it's a ninth level spell. I just got it.
Jesus Christ. So
What does it look like? What does it look like?
The same sort of like portals I use to teleport open, and there's like maybe like 200 feet above where they land, and these just giant like they almost look like just like small like planets or moons or something just come towering out of it and just explode.
Oh,
Sweet Lord.
It's
Yeah.
67 fire damage, and then it's the same amount. Let's see, and then another 71 bludgeoning.
What was the
Shit.
first one?
What did I say?
35?
67 fire damage
37 fire damage. Okay.
and 71 bludgeoning.
Nice.
And then I guess everyone also takes an extra d6 psychic. Another 1 point of psychic damage.
Just as an added, like, hey, you know what else? Now your brain hurts. Ox just looks at this
Just-
massive, like, destruction, just goes, holy crap.
So the small little planets and cosmic destroyers that rain down from the skies or where you summon from. I gotta roll for that one too. So hold on. There's jeez.
Sweet anime battle Christ.
I'll tell you the HP of the ships. This ship right here has a 500 HP, and it is currently at 341 after Meteor Swarm. This ship right here, the main ship, the Karyak, is a 700 HP pool. It's at 494 from the Meteor Swarm. And this guy's dead. This guy's just dead.
See you later, guy.
He failed anyway. So.
Just in the water, being
Through
like, what's
through the
that?
cosmic rubble that sort of creates this layer of dark destruction. Large portions, obviously, of the ship above deck have been completely wiped out, and all that remains are these spittles and pools of cosmic space. And some of the wood begins to warp from the aberrant magic that suffuses from Biz. A powerful spell, a 9th level spell, it irradiates throughout the entire area. Everyone feels the winds of magic just suddenly get grasped by the pounds, by the tons, and forced into the material plane with intent to destroy. You feel it. You feel it in your soul. How much power was just wielded in front of you. The ship is, these ships are heavily damaged, and I will definitely say that they're both taking on water. Most of these guys, actually, all these guys are dead, except the demon. Oh, sorry. They take half of that? Oh, boy. Okay.
Half if they succeed, yeah.
And
also any objects catch on fire in the
well,
area.
okay, well, I'll tell you right now, the
19
demon's
from
the
what?
only one that is alive. He is alive, and he is
Probably a little upset.
he is almost beaten, well beyond bloodied, and he's like, He's just maniacal. All right. Yeah, but his ship's sinking, like for real. The ship's already sinking. Everyone here is dead. There's literally no one on the ship, so there's just a dead in the water ship. But it's still going at full speed, so it's gonna definitely ram into your allies soon. All right, awesome, fantastic. That was brutal,
God.
crazy,
Wait,
unhinged.
wait.
I
So
wasn't
you said
planning on
that the,
doing
the
it.
winds of magic shifted? Does Ox just go, this is probably a bad time to release
It
my rage?
literally feels reminiscent of a wild magic surge. That's how powerful it feels.
I just
But
look
a
back at
refined
Biz.
grab. Yeah. This is what you. Yeah, if you could wield wild magic, you could do
Do not piss off Biz.
that. All right.
There's a part of me that goes, I could have survived that.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, I mean, you would have definitely just been heavily damaged.
Been at 1 HP.
Yeah, he'd be. Yeah. Anything else? Silver.
Silver will take a shot at that other ship. One of the people who
Which-
are there.
Who?
Just this guy, just like the closest one.
Okay.
Unless can she reach? No, she can't. It has to be. Or she can't even shoot that guy. He's just out of range, 5 feet out of range.
Aw.
So actually, she'll just hide, I guess.
Go be high. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. For her. Okay. Does she have proficiency? I
Nope.
just no. Then it's just +3, so it's 15. Yeah, 15.
Okay. Cool.
And then Orestes is in a ball of water. Is that right? Sphere water. With is there anything like he can do from in there?
Orestes in the ball of water? No, he can't. He can break free by making an opposed strength check, but he's pretty much can't really do much inside the water as sort of meant to transport
Okay.
things, people who can't breathe through water. But mostly allows her to carry them. That's the key thing. It allows her to carry them. And she does have quite the swim speed. She has 60 swim speed base. So she can get back to the ship. It's just a matter of time.
Okay. And he'll just stay there then.
Okay.
So that'll be it for me.
Ooh, what a turn. Damn. Dang. Meteor swarm right off the bat. Nice.
Ox is just like, man, I can't wait till I
That's-
can do that by accident.
That yeah, I was like by accident. Man, that's some serious shock and awe. So Godolina looks back, she's like, okay, Biz. She's gonna go ahead and grab the other guy too. And since they're flying, she's gonna go down 6 feet, grab him, fly it back up. It's gonna be 30 something feet over here. I'll say 28. Boom. All right, making our way. Making our way. No. Tav and the troop. What are you doing?
Yeah, what am I doing? I can't talk
Corlox is just staring at the ocean behind where Biz is. Oh no, at the back of the ship. She's just like,
Huh.
Yeah, where did that big monster that attacked us go?
last time you checked, it was on the side of the ship over here.
I wanted
Okay,
to try
over
to do
there.
something to it, but then it ran away. So
Yeah, can't really do anything if I can't see it. I have 2 monsters there. They are 10 feet under the water. These two, right?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can see their silhouettes, but they are 10 feet out of the water. You can't hit them. You will disadvantage to shoot them in the water unless you're in the water and have magical
Yeah.
weapons.
Yeah. Cool. No doubt.
Yeah.
Uh, what is it?
Get the crew off our new ship.
Yeah. Oh shit. God damn it. How big is it? Okay. That's I'm
I
not gonna destroy the ship.
I see your meteor swarm and I up you a fireball.
It's not a fireball.
Oh.
It's the. Oh, my mouth.
Synaptic,
Yes.
Oh.
synaptic, whatever. Yeah.
Static.
Okay.
It's a intelligence saving throw of 20.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
I
choose a
remember
point within
you
range.
that.
Okay, you choose a point within range, so you're gonna put it right there in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay,
Think,
20-foot radius. Right. So 20 foot is 10 feet up. I will go ahead and say that all of them are touching it.
Yay.
Okay. Get this thing out of here. Intelligence saving throw. Brain dead. There you go. Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, then the last one, 8. So the last two failed. I would assume 17's what they rolled for the other.
Yeah, they needed a 20, so
Okay, so they all failed.
yay. So they take 22 is psychic damage.
Okay, they are all beaten.
Yeah. And they subtract a d6 from all their rolls, from
Okay.
attack rolls and ability checks.
Attack rolls and ability checks. Okay.
They can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of their turn to any effect.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's have. Okay, yeah. What does he have for something cool? Oh yeah, he has also Eldritch Blast. He's gonna Eldritch Blast the guy there. The first one is okay. That's not too great. It's plus 12. Okay, 16 to hit.
Who are you hitting?
The closest guy there.
What'd you roll hit?
16 on the first one, Matt 20 on the second one.
I both hit.
And the last one is yeah, that hits. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Not it's d10s. Oof. I think it's very dead. 26 plus.
Sure. Yeah, that's right there. We'll kill it. Bam.
He's very dead.
Very dead.
First, he gets his brain zapped, like, "Nyeh," followed by pop. Ugh.
Pop.
Yeah.
Physical and mental.
Hey, what's the morale like on these ships?
Well, these are all red hounds, so they're all indoctrinated by Nicerelia at this point.
So they're crazy.
So great. Got it.
Satisfactory.
A tad below their normal average.
Tad below their normal average of hate and depression. Alright. Anything else?
Now they're just confused and angry.
I would be. What do you got?
I just need to. Oh shit! Check one
Yes,
thing
it is.
here. How long there is? It's only 60 feet. Okay, she's gonna shoot across for the guy staying in the ship with
Okay.
disadvantage. 2 nat 20s. What the?
That guy's about to have a good day.
I hope you guys keep these nat 20s in the next, in like after 2 weeks. Because wasting them on grunts sort of feels bad.
It's, oh my god.
But hey, these guys are dying epically, and that's fine.
Uh,
I'm assuming it's these two guys over here.
no, it's the
This
one
guy?
staring.
Oh, okay.
It's plus 4, so that one was a 16 damage, and the next one is if it okay. What is it? Is it plus 10? Okay, so yeah, that hits also. So total is 26 damage.
Oh yeah. He gone.
Yay! No one is staring now.
No one's staring at.
Great.
Perfect.
Okay.
And That's it for my guys.
Right. Guardian of the Islands. Gonalina will see below her a large shadow going full speed in the back of the ship, and she's going to call out to the party, but it'll be too late.
Just turn around. What?
Everyone needs to make dexterity saving throws. Dexterity saving throws. Yeah, dexterity saving throws as you all are caught off guard as a massive impact, like a massive creature lets you hit you in the back, pushing you all forward somehow.
Nice.
got
George will get advantage because he's holding on to the wheel of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyrus, no, they don't. It's they were the same. Okay. Everyone on the ship. So what do you get? Oh shit, this guy's fucked.
I got a 13. Corlox got a 16.
I got a 12 and Silver got that
Oh,
one.
no.
Oh
Oh
god.
no, dude! The guy over here falls overboard and now ran into. Oh, no.
Steven got a
no.
26.
Anyone who rolled below a 16, this time falls forward prone. And for who rolled below 16?
I and
Who didn't roll
Corlox.
below? Who didn't roll below?
Hang
16?
on.
Oh,
I gotta roll 2 more.
no. So Corlox failed them.
Jesus Christ.
No, Corlox failed. No, she rolled over a 16. What? Yeah, she did. Yeah,
She's good. Okay.
I failed of mine.
Oh, and Steven?
No, he rolled a 22.
Okay.
So
Okay.
he's fine.
Ox and
So
the tribe
you're-
all rolled under.
Okay, well, it's not bad because everyone in the tribe is well, Laguna and Narzan are below deck, so they fall forward into the ice patch. And I will say right now, Laguna and Narzan need to both make perception checks.
Oh, good.
Oh, Kyrus falls forward too, so now that no one's repairing the ship right now.
All right. So, let's see. So,
Drowns into the
Narzan
water.
didn't get anything, but where is Laguna? Laguna got a 17.
Cool. So Tav, Laguna, you both see that there is the other were shark is right in front of the patch of ice with his trident ready to break it in.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, stop that! Fuck you! Aye. All right, so Ox, you're good, right?
Yes.
You don't get danger sense because you don't know where it's coming from.
I know.
Okay.
I fell forward too.
Oh, okay. Cool. He fell over. I'm assuming Biz, you're good? And Silver?
I rolled a 12, she rolled a 1 + 7.
So she's overboard. Oh, not her. She's overboard. You fall straight right into George. I need George to make a strength check.
Cool.
Base strength. Base strength.
Base strength. Probably not great because I rolled a 7.
Oh no.
That is 10.
So he gets pushed, but he holds onto the wheel, but pulls it with him. I need you to roll a d4. 1 and 2 is to the left, 3 and 4 is to the right. Is where he pulls the wheel.
2 is to the left.
So the boat is starting to go and teeter this way, which is sort of good, I guess.
Yeah, that's where we wanted to go anyway.
Sort of,
Hey,
yeah.
Out of
way
the
to
way,
go!
I guess that's a good idea.
Because we don't want to ramp the burning ship now, do we? Huh.
Nope.
Let's start it that way. Okay. Okay. Okay, and he's over here. Yeah, you're all pretty much on the edge of the boat right now.
Nice.
Who didn't fall in? You have the three stooges down there. Um, but yeah, I will say that silver and I'll say that silver will get a good look, and I'll go ahead and show everyone here what this creature sort of looks like and just how massive it really is. It's huge. Massive.
Ooh. We need a new pet.
No. Badox.
So
Why?
it will go ahead and momentarily reveal itself underneath the waters,
Underneath the water.
and then it will dip back down beneath the waves. As it pushes the ship in a different course. But mostly to do damage.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh shit. Okay, 300. Oh man.
So we
Just
have a
not
new
looking great.
hole, yeah?
Oh yeah, it's in the back now.
All right,
Minus
everybody, we're
1.
going to a new ship.
197 out of 400 left on the ship. The ship is taking on a lot of water, and everyone below deck, like Kiris and Arzan and Laguna, are just like, "What?" It's already like 3 feet of water down there in the hold.
Ew, no.
No.
It's a good bed.
Yeah, you might not even get to a boat.
That's
That's the thing. All right. Nobel and Elren. Nobel's gonna go ahead and swim. She is holding concentration, but she does see the big behemoth. Let's see, what can I do with her? And bonus action. I don't think I can do anything with the bonus action. Well, no, I can hold. Oh, I can do an action. What am I thinking? Nothing, not concentration. I'm not doing lightning bolt.
oh,
Let's see. So 30. She's gonna go ahead and move up 30. So she's at the surface of the water, and she's gonna go ahead and cast Misty Step on the ship. Orestes lands on the ship, and the ship that's going forward now goes backwards, and it sort of teeter totters now. It's just a mess right now. It's a huge fucking mess right now, dude. All right, Elrond, he's swimming for his life. He's surrounded by a were shark and a marrow champion, so that's not great. He's gonna go ahead and take out his sword. He's gonna be fighting a disadvantage because he doesn't have the ability to fight, and nor he does have a swim speed either. So 4 katana attacks with his magical sword at the were shark. We're just gonna try to do something against him. Can't do any of that right now, so he's just going to attack. Bonus action, fighting spirit. Go. So 15 temp HP. I have superior critical, which is going to maybe help me. First one with advantage. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. That's what I was looking for. With both hands, he does 40 points of magical slashing damage and bloodies the were shark in the water. Oh, wait. Did I do it wrong? Yeah, I did. I put up way too much damage. Okay. I'll just do that. Oops. All right, does about 20 something damage if I round up. So that's not really good. And the mercenary is going to also attack at disadvantage. Nothing. All right. The Red Hounds. They're going to crash their ship into over here. Whoa.
Woo.
oh god.
Shh. Okay. All right. These guys are going to frenzy and hop over. So they're doing that thing. This ship's going to continue moving forward. There you go. There. It's going to crash in this ship. Doing additional 23 points of damage. Ship's still looking good, but the hole just got bigger in the bottom. So now it is fully sinking. This demon needs to do something. He is going to go ahead and go below deck.
No, no.
Cool. I hope that's where he
Kyrus
dies.
is going. He's going to go and get up and have his movement and repair away. Looking good. Looking good. He's gotten halfway the hole patched up.
Cool. Hey, Kyrus, there's a hole in the back now too.
He's under the water. What? Oh, get arrested down here and clog it up.
That's probably a bad idea. Remember what happened last
Allies.
time?
Yeah, I did. A battle ensues over here as the Zeal mercenaries pull out their axes that have shot blunderbusses attached to them. And as they make contact, they pull the trigger and blow shoulders off, heads off, stuff like that. So it's pretty much a massacre over here. And Akimono has his staff out. He's like, it's already over. Darn. And they're just going to go ahead and scrape this ship and push it to the side and continue going forward. This ship here is just a mess, and they're going to go ahead and abandon ship at this point. The hole's too big to prepare. So, officer or ships, the guys get on their David rowboats. I think that's it for all allies. So, Ox and Tribe.
All right, so Ox is going to stand up and hold his action to the next time he sees that thing.
Yeah.
He's going to ready an action.
Okay, real quick, I gotta do these guys real quick.
Yep,
So I'm gonna make an attack on the hole real quick with this guy because he's an asshole.
Oh, cool.
So 3 trident attacks on the block of ice. Okay.
You bastard.
Those all
Just Laguna down there. You son of a bitch!
stop it. 49 points of damage. He is close to breaking through the ice on the side that Kyrus has yet to fill yet.
Cool.
Over here, he's gonna go ahead and attack the Elrond guy. Oh,
Jesus.
I'll take 37 to the dome. Marrow. All right, go ahead. Your turn. Sorry, they're just gonna tag Elrond.
Yep. I'm not sure what the 2 down below are going to do other than stand up and try to prevent more water, I guess.
Might not be a terrible idea just to get them up deck.
Yeah.
Not trapped down there when it fills up.
George is going to stand up and he's going to try to blast away at the Marrow using his cannon. But he's going to put it like over here somewhere where it doesn't, potentially hit our ally. So this thing needs to make a dexterity save. Ooh, he'll put it here so these both have to do it. Put it like right here.
Okay. Okay. Let me just do something real quick. Good. Okay. Dex saves from those two. Very cool. Alright, so flat from the marrow, flat roll is a 7, and then the were shark is a 1. 4. Both fail.
Cool. They both take 24 force damage to the ass
Ooh.
as the concussive blast of the spectral cannon.
Yeah.
Ox is gonna be like, just keep an eye out for that thing. I've got something ready for it.
Were shark is bloodied.
Perfect. And George is gonna stand up, regain the ship, and try to move it over to this one.
Okay. Gotcha. So you're gonna try to move over here behind it?
Yep. We're gonna try to board that and take it over.
Oh wow.
We got to get the Dirt Wanderer started.
Dirt Wanderer. Interesting.
Well, we had a Tree Flyer. This was the Ocean Walker, and now the Dirt Wanderer.
Okay.
And
Seems like, but Ma. What about Ma?
wait, what? She can
Ma's
fly.
overboard.
She can fly. Get up here, Tav.
Silver can.
Ah!
Grab onto the side.
How? I'm finding a
Swim in through
shark.
the hole in the back.
Yeah, there's at least 2 new entrances you could go through.
Yeah. got
Yeah.
plenty of ways to
By
get
this
in.
point, Kiris, Narzan, and Laguna are swimming as the water is almost at the entrance to the ladder. So they're gonna have to swim up to the second floor as it's already flooded the entire bottom hold.
Perfect. They're just gonna go ahead and start heading towards the top then.
Yeah, you notice that the ship is also slowing in speed because it takes on more water.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I guess that's it. The only thing I'm doing, and I'll make a note of it, is that when we see this thing come at us again, or I see it, especially if it comes for us, I plan on using, what's it called? Fissure of Downfall against it.
It has to be on ground, not water.
But yeah, I thought it would work because it's magical.
Like all I can really say is that it would carve out because it's supposed to destroy rock.
Mhm.
But you could make an opening, right? But it's not. It's only gonna last for a turn.
Yeah, that's fine. Because it still takes
But it won't.
damage
But
and it's stuck.
it's gonna do just the yeah. It's gonna do some damage. It's not gonna do completely because it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Right? You're lessening the effect because it's not stone or rock or ground. It's water.
Okay, well,
But you'll expose it. So I mean, that's one thing.
Yep. And it'll possibly be stuck there for a turn. So that's something. Yep, so that's what I'm planning on doing for my action the minute I see it try to come at us.
Yeah. You're gonna hold your action.
Yep.
Actually, you can't because you're at the end of the turn. Holding actions are yours.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Perfect. I am, well, in that case, I got nothing.
You want to get up?
Well, I did get up. Yeah, I stood up.
Okay.
In that case, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw a Scorching Ray at the Were Shark next to Tav then.
Okay. It's at disadvantage because he's under the water.
That's fine. It's not like I planned on hitting him anyway. 14.
14 does hit it.
27.
Okay.
And 9.
Yep. 2 hit.
Okay. 7 plus 6, 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. Okay.
Boil the water around him.
Yeah.
And that is my turn, I guess.
Okay. You had you guys running up full speed up to the top.
Yep.
Okay. All right then. So with that, we'll end the turn here and we'll pick things up back in a couple weeks as the party attempt to break out of this and hopefully get to land or find a boat to transport them to the shore and get to Fort Ocean Watch before they fall meal to whatever is this guardian of the island. So thanks. We'll see you guys all in a few weeks.
See you later, everybody. Check out
Bye.
Drive Through RPG and all the jazz. Also, we will be not here for the next 2 weeks. Like Mike said, this next week, if you're in the Kansas City area, check out Meeple-a-thon. I will be running 2 games, one on Friday and one on Saturday for charity. And then I'll be there for a large portion of the rest of the days there with physical copies of First Gate and the Compendium of the Absurd Redux available for purchase, along with, interestingly enough, some digital copies of the Red Opera and the First Gate itself, plus a few other little goodies. So come on down and see us if you're in the area. It's for charity, helping unhoused kids and youth. Come join us. Other than that, see you in 2-3 weeks, everybody. Whatever. Not this next week or the week after that. The week after that. We'll see you. Bye bye.